Greetings, fellow detectives. Welcome to the second stream of our Nancy Drew Summer Streamathon. So excited to be here with you all today to play Nancy Drew's Secret of the Old Clock, an iconic classic based off of an iconic classic book, the very first Nancy Drew book. An honor to be playing this game with you all today. Greetings, Milo, Ray Marie, Elise, Joyful, Hashtag, Joshua, Maggie, Bree. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you all. Something relaxing to grade to. I hope you're almost done for the year, Bree. Let's see. Greetings, Jenna and Taya, Sarah, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. Milo is celebrating your member for 11 months. Going to be a purple hat soon. So close. Thank you so much for your continued support. Really appreciate it, Milo. Let's see. Greetings, Tori. Greetings, Carrie Ann, Clue Girl, Hannah. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, what's for dinner, Hannah? Everyone ready for the puzzle book? Yes. Greetings, Kaylee. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I did get a haircut, yes, a week or so ago, a couple weeks ago. Got it a little bit shorter for summer, so it's all ready. Greetings, Kitten. Nancy's defusing the bomb. We love Nancy. What an icon. Homework Lurk. Good luck with your homework, Taya. Greetings, Forever Toast. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely evening. School's out next Wednesday. Okay, so you're close. We have the rest of the week to grade before summer school. Today was my last day of work for the school year. Last day with students was yesterday. Last day of work was today. Had a teacher kind of PD day, so I am officially free, and it feels so good. Greetings, Terry. Gonna be lurking through most of this today. Enjoy your lurk, friend. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Ooh, sushi. Yum. Love sushi. Thank you very much. I've been liking the shorter hair lately. It's felt very me. Greetings, Dragon Slayer. Off from a therapist appointment. I got pretty emotional. I can relate to that. I can definitely relate. It can be tough, but ultimately healing. Greetings, Sofinda. Welcome to the stream. Away today in Kent, so won't be around all stream. Well, thank you for popping in, Sofinda. So good to see you. I know it's pretty late where you are right now. The queen is doing well. Man, she has been shedding, you guys. She is a hairy beast. It's been a little bit warmer lately, so she's been shedding all over the place, coughing up all sorts of nice hairballs for us to clean up. We've been trying to keep up with her. We have a furminator. It gets to the undercoat of her, and she's not even like a long hair cat, but man, does she get poofy. Thank you so much, Bree. I'm very excited. Finished with your student teaching now. Your last day was Tuesday. Congratulations, Sarah. That is awesome. Greetings, Sana. Welcome to the stream. So lovely to see you. Nice length. Nancy's about the same. Yeah, it does feel like a very Nancy kind of length. It's kind of nice for the game we're playing today, too. It does have a little flip. The flip is unintentional. The flip happens, and I can't figure out if it's because it's hitting right at my shoulder and my shoulder is just like pushing it up naturally, but the flip the flip is unintentional. It's doing its own thing. I've come to accept it. I can't make it do anything else. Would easily make a good retro Nancy on Halloween. Yes. Greetings, Jagor. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you all. Thank you all so much for coming today. I'm so excited to celebrate my last day of work and the official start of summer with you all today. This is one of your favorite games. Yay! Greetings, Julie. Welcome to the stream. I was getting tacos. Thank you so much, Julie. We have just started. One of your cats could shed whole tufts of hair. Yes, even when they aren't long hair. It's like, where do you keep it all? Where does it all come from? Crazy kitties. All right, so I would like to start today by thanking all of the official fellow detectives, all of the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and all of the super chats and super stickers that are used in chat today to support the stream. Thank you so much for your continued support. It truly means so much. Greetings, Maxwell. Summer's just starting, so, I mean, so far, so good. I'm wearing, joining the adventure in my lace dress today. I would also like to announce that the puzzle page is posted in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord. So if you would like to complete the Secret of the Old Clock puzzle, it is now available for you in Discord. I will show it to you here as well. One moment as I pull it up for you. If you would like to take a screenshot, or if you don't have Discord and you would like to take a picture of today's puzzle, here is our original puzzle inspired by Secret of the Old Clock for your puzzle book. Again, you can take a picture here, take a screenshot, jot it down, take a picture with your phone, or you can head to the Discord. So there is your clock puzzle. I had a fun time with this one. I enjoyed this puzzle. Alrighty. If you need a hint for the puzzle, please feel free to ask in chat, and either I or Ray Marie will give you a hint. I would also like to thank Ray Marie for her help with the puzzle book. Ray Marie was the puzzle tester and helped with her partnership to get the puzzle book done, so thank you so much. Let's see. And I have to do a quick little merch show because it's a limited time offer, so I want to make sure that I'm reminding people so they don't miss out on it unintentionally. Greetings, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. Have to take a break after kids are up from the nap. Of course. Of course. Love the streams. Woohoo. Thank you so much for joining, Sarah. So good to see you. It is a little bit flouncy. Style looks like the game. That's what I was going for. It's pie themed. Does this puzzle require playing the game like last time? Good question, Jaguar. No, this puzzle does not require the game. These streams make the hot and unbearable summers better. Good. Greetings, Quinn. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so quick reminder, and I'll plop it into the chat too, that Academia Nancy themed merch is available now through June 22nd. After that, the items will no longer be available because they are made to order in order to support sustainability and adequate working conditions. There we go. So there is the link in case you want to check out the merch and haven't already. I'll give you a quick preview. We do have 4 original designs in 5 colors for the crew necks. The 5 colors being ash gray, black, purple, maroon, and forest green. I have an example of every color. First we have, look up here. Well, the green screen is taking the forest green out of this one. Looks better on the website. But we have our one opened mind sees more than 2 open eyes design. Very dark academia themed. We also have our greetings, fellow detectives. This one is in black, but again, it comes in all 5 of the colors. I also have the greetings, fellow detectives in ash gray. Someone mentioned that this one gives very 90s worn sweatshirt vibes, and it absolutely does. Holds up very, very well. We also have It's Locked. This is the purple design, but again, comes in all 5 colors, sizes small through 5XL. Ugh. This is the No Key Without Toil design in maroon. The green screen is making the gold look a little bit funky, but that is in fact gold. And here is an example of the one open mind, also in the ash gray color. This one is Mr. Wizard Kittens. So those are all of the sweatshirt options. This year's hero piece. Oh, so many. So many. Let's see, who else has popped in? Greetings, Gemna and Morgan. Welcome to the stream. You got some last time. It's one of your favorite sweatshirts. I'm so happy to hear that, Morgan. Merch is always amazing. You and the artists have really outdone yourselves this year. Thank you so much, Clue Girl. It is truly all thanks to Janelle. I'll thank her again at the end, too. She did incredible. Does Mr. Wizard Kitten have a favorite of the new designs? The one open mind one in the gray. That's the one he requested this year. Greetings, Casey, Maple, Katie. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you all. You have the gray one and wear it with light wash jeans. Feel very 90s. Yay. We love. The hero piece this year, plush blankets. So for those of you who maybe live in a warmer climate, or maybe you already have a sweatshirt, we do also have plush blanket options. You probably can't see, but there is so much cat hair on this because this blanket is indeed cat approved. Mel has been laying on it nonstop. This is an example of the It's Locked design. The blankets come in navy, white, and black. They are available in all 4 of the designs. The embroidery is in the corner. They are about 4 feet by 5 feet. Whoa, what's happening with my face? That was weird. They're about 4 feet by 5 feet, and I am a texture girly. I need things to be soft, otherwise they make me feel weird. This is very soft, very cozy, makes me very happy. We also have bags. Oh, my mother's in chat. Hello. Greetings, love a hug. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, educator. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Becky. So good to see you all. So excited for merch. Ended up getting 2 sweatshirts because I couldn't decide. You and me both, Becky. You and me both. Can't wait to get a crew neck this year. Yay! The queen does approve. She must approve. All 4 of the designs also come in the cinch bag style or the tote bag style. So again, if maybe a crew neck sweatshirt isn't your thing or you want a more affordable option, the bags are a little bit more affordable as well. The cinch bags come in all 4 designs, as well as the I must have something in my bag of tricks design from last year as well, because we could. So do the tote bags. They come in all of the designs. The bags come in, the cinch bag comes in amethyst and pewter gray and black. And same with the tote bags as well. So this is an example of the I must have something in my bag of tricks. This cinch bag is very well loved by me. I take it on basically every hike. It's also perfect for academia, Nancy, because you can fit all your books and your journals and such in here. It is wonderful. And tote bag as well. This is the Greetings Fellow Detectives design, but comes in all of them in those same colors. So I would like to give a huge, huge thank you to Janelle Wilk over at Instagram, Sora Chicken here on YouTube, who was the designer. I gave her a very vague description of just what I meant by Academia Nancy, and she came up with these incredible designs. So thank you so, so much, Janelle, Sora Chicken, for your amazing work. I will plop the link in chat for you all one more time in case you need access for it. The queen has claimed her blanket. I already have cat hair in my nose again from her claiming the blanket. Do you do a merch drop around this time every year? Need to save up next time? Yes, that has been the case, I think, for the last 3 years, Sarah. I plan on continuing to do so. The items do change based on the theme. So some of these items may not return next year. So if there's something really compelling, that's just kind of like a fair warning. Go to order something, but I don't know which one to get. They're all so cute. Your AC has been broken. Oh my gosh, us too, Soph. Thankfully, the temperature has gone down a little bit. It was a little bit warm, but our AC is also on the fritz. Greetings, Matt. Welcome to the stream. Hope you and Mel are having a great time. Cannot linger as I am at Yankee Stadium. Oh my gosh, fun. Enjoy. I'm assuming you're at a game. Love the sweatshirt. You got a couple years. Bring your cinch bag to work all the time. Yay, that makes me so happy to hear, Hannah. I absolutely love hearing about your guys' stories with the merch and that you enjoy your merch and that you are wearing your merch to all these cool places. I'm sorry, I have cat hair in my nose. But I am so glad. Thank you so much for sharing those stories. Desk is a mess. Not super academia. I feel like a messy desk can still give academia vibes, you know, like scattered professor. I am joining the adventure today, not wearing the merch because our AC is not working. Otherwise, I would be wearing one of my sweatshirts. But I am wearing this kind of like lacy, the flowers are embroidered lace. It's blue, but the green screen's making it look more kind of grayish. But this is what I wore to my rehearsal dinner when Mr. Wizard Kitten and I got married. Father Wizard will be over tomorrow to solve the AC problem. Yes, thankfully. Thank goodness. The bodacious cat should make a return sometime. It might have to. I still love that design. Love taking my bag camping. Yay! That makes me so happy. All right. Well, speaking of games, I think it's about time that we get started. What do you all think? Time for some Secret of the Old Clock. All right, so let's pause our music. And we're going to change some things around over here. And hopefully everything will work out well. Friendly reminder that we are playing as Academia Nancy. So our goal is to find all of the Easter eggs, try and uncover every clue, be very thorough in our conversations with characters, and do things in a very logical, kind of straightforward manner. Like if we have a list, we're going to follow the list. If a character tells us to go do something, we're going to go do it right away, kind of just following a logical progression. One of you also mentioned in the comments, and it was a very good idea, to kind of talk more about how the clues, how Nancy might be drawing inferences from the clues to make her next decisions as part of her puzzle solving effort. So thank you for your suggestions all. And let's go ahead and get started. Let's see. I'll be down here today, since this is a classic Nancy Drew game. Double check and make sure this all works. Oh, I haven't put the disc in the thing yet. I gotta put the disc in the thing. Ooh, physical editions. Remember when these were a thing? They still are. I'm so glad that they did a limited release, a limited physical release for the for Mystery of the Seven Keys. Okay. Are we plugged in? Oh, there we go. That part wasn't plugged in. Okay. You. Come on, disc. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Bet you're excited for no more school after day. I sure am. You know, my job is great. There's a lot of perks. But the biggest perk is summer break. And any teacher who tells you otherwise, are they being honest? I don't know. I'm sure there are teachers who think that there are other bigger perks. But for me, it's absolutely the summer. Greetings, Robert. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Thank you for joining. What physical editions are you missing? You have almost all of them. I have every game in a physical edition. So all of them I have in a physical edition, but I have been trying to get them all in this shape, in the rectangular skinny version. And of the rectangular skinny versions, I am only missing Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon and Ransom of the Seven Ships, which are both difficult to get for different reasons. And I'm pretty sure those are the only ones that I'm missing in the skinny editions. Otherwise, I have all of them at this point, which is pretty exciting. And Mystery of the Seven Keys, but that's supposed to be my anniversary present. So, excited to get your pre-ordered Keys physical copy? Yes. Yes, yes. What games do you still have in boxes? In the little boxes? In the little boxes, where's my Secret of the Old Clock? Where are you? God's Curse of Blackmore Manor. I really should have these in order. What am I doing? There we go. You have 7 ships in physical form. My current Ransom of the Seven Ships is this little one. Got it in the little square one. I believe this might have been a Target. This might have been a Target. Most of them I either got from Target or through Scholastic book orders. Or sometimes Christmas and birthday gifts. Aw, that's so nice, Jaguar. Thank you. Greetings, Tanya. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. You downloaded the free copy you won last time. Yay! Your whole family is excited? Oh, Tanya, I'm so glad. Congratulations again on winning the giveaway. That is so exciting. All right, let's do classic Nancy Drew. Okay, let's see how we're doing. Greetings, Casey. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Have Ransom on physical, but because your grandma burned it onto a disc for you. Go, Grandma. We love a tech-savvy grandma. Have them all except Shattered Medallion, which you're having a hard time justifying a purchase for. I mean, fair. Okay, it does look like it's working. Yay. All right. Let's begin our game. I think I'm going to do Junior Detective. I've pretty much decided as Academia Nancy, I'm going to do mostly Junior Detective since I will be solving more of the puzzles in-game. Friendly reminder that your puzzle page is available in Discord. If you missed it, I did also show it at the beginning of the stream so you can rewind. Greetings, Sandy. Welcome to this stream. It's so lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Need to get Wizard Kitten the original Secrets Can Kill. That too. I do not have the original Secrets Can Kill. I have Secrets Can Kill Remastered. most of them on Steam. Mystery of the Seven Keys is coming to Steam. Her Interactive officially posted about it, but they still didn't say when. But hopefully that means it's soon. Really tired, just woke up from a nap. Nice. Did you let everyone know you close your P.O. box for now? Yes. Update. I should have done that. I am going to be closing the P.O. box by the end of June. So it's just, prices are a little crazy right now.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of the Old Clock. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorials.
Good luck, Joyful. Okay, Junior Detective.
The year 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that waits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Greetings, Amy. We just got started. I had a bunch of announcements, so you are so good. The game is very quiet. Oh, yes, I forgot to turn it up. Thank you very much, hashtag, for letting me know. You are correct. Okay. How is this? Is this better? How... Well, I guess it's not making any noise now. When it starts making noise again, let me know if it's better. Okay, Academia Nancy, since we just arrived, how much money do we have? Do we have any money? My iPad's in the way. $3.50. Okay. This is your comfort game. It is definitely good for a comfort game. Greetings, Fluffy. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. You are here just in time. Now, would Academia Nancy call her dad first because she said she was going to? Or would she go see Emily first? I feel like Academia Nancy would call Carson first.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
Dad, yeah. Because she knew she was supposed to call him, so she would. Yes, it is a Mystery of the Seven Keys background.
The car ran like a top.
It ought to. That's a fine car. You treat it well, it'll treat you well. Listen, as it turns out, I just called there and left a message for you to call me.
You did?
I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up, save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
Hi. Hello, baby. Want to come say hi? Oh, please don't knock over the green screen.
I wanted to call you first.
You've done your daughterly duty, now go see Emily, and after that...
I know. Pick up those documents.
That's my girl.
I don't know if I've said hello yet, Kristen. If not, greetings. If I have, bonus greetings. Hello, Tessa. Welcome to the stream. I often forget to call Carson and he yells at me.
Meow.
The window's open back there, so she's probably in the window. I'll see if I can get her to come over, though. You mentioned crochet in the vibe for this stream, so I'm crocheting your hub's Father's Day present while you're watching. Yay, Sarah! I forgot to mention that, yes, this game is part of the vibe for this game, part of the aesthetic is quilting, crocheting, knitting, needlepoint, embroidery, cross stitch, any sort of kind of like needle and thread type activity. So definitely encourage you to be working on a project if you have your hands free during the stream. And I would love to see pictures of your projects too, if you want to plop those in the Join the Adventure channel of the Discord. But yes, that is absolutely the vibe for the stream.
Goodbye, Dad.
Take care.
Today's more of like a light academia. Still academia and dancy, but more light academia than dark. Pie. I like pie. The queen is being ornery, as she often is. Just pre-ordered the physical copy of Key. Yay, Lauren, that's so exciting. I should start an embroidery. I'm almost done with my current project. So close. I'm excited to start a new one. Hello.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's guardian, but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch.
I already talked to him, but thanks for the message.
Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
Sana, absolutely. Typically do not have attention span to both count my stitches and watch stream. Understandable.
No, where are you going? No, come back. Meow. Come here. Come here.
She's frisky because all the windows are open. We'll see if I can get her to come back.
She didn't?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
Already ate my pie. I was going to try and make a strawberry crisp before, but I just didn't have time before. I might make it for dessert tonight, depending on when we finish.
Is she all right?
Well, now that's hard to say. She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Gloria and me, we were best friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
I'm pretty sure it's an L, Brenna. I love Jane. Pop art picture of your dog. Educator, that's so cool.
Emily's father...
died in the war. Cantigny, I think. Anyway, I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
Help her do what?
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
Do any of you know any kind of old-timey slang that maybe isn't in this game? Other fun phrases you've heard? That would be a fun thing for us to learn today as Academia Nancy. We also have to adjust this painting at least 10 times before figuring out about the secret passageway. That is how we get the Easter egg for this game. Correct, Joyful, yes.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
Well, thank you.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor. A big favor. You and your dad.
What kind of favor?
Shh!
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
Never noticed how long Emily's nails are. Quite the manicure. Greetings, Hippogriff. Welcome to the stream. You are just in time. We just got started. Had quite a few announcements at the beginning.
You need to put something in a safe?
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
Greetings, Bookworm. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Yes, we're not far in at all. Had quite a few announcements at the beginning of the stream, so we're really just getting started. The only game Nancy's sensitive to people. Kind of true. Kind of true.
What do you mean, all things considered?
Strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me. What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's on fire!
Come on, we better get out of here.
Yikes! I forgot about the explosion. That's so funny. Yay, your favorite game! Yay!
This is horrible, just horrible! The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Right, Sarah, we will never get a kitchen. Oh, greetings, Aspie. Welcome to the stream. It's so lovely to see you playing Dreamlight to clear the star path for Moonstone. I hear ya. I don't think I'm going to make it this star path. I don't think I'm going to get them all. I keep getting waylaid by fish requirements. Too many carp. Too many carp.
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark, and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Thank you so much for your continued support as an official fellow detective, by the way. 21 months. That's incredible. Thank you so much.
Who was in the kitchen this morning?
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset, but it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut?
Right, Tori? Thanks, Caitlin.
I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Oh, no!
Emily?
Oh, no! The crab task.
My mother's jewelry! It's gone! Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say, but I will say this. I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove, and without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn, and if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
Nancy's running amuses me too. Greetings, Abrianne. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And greetings, Ren. Welcome to the stream. Yay, caught the stream. Perfect background vibes while I work. Awesome. I hope you're having a good work day, Ren. Thank you so much for hanging out today.
Was there a problem finding his will?
It didn't turn up for months. Then finally someone found it in a drawer in Josiah's house. Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
I've done it before, Ryan. You have to be very efficient and know exactly where to go, but yes, you can in fact finish this game without having to deliver telegrams or get gas. It's a close call, but you can do it.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
It is kind of like old film acting, isn't it? Which works so well with the theme of this game.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
You don't sound very happy about it.
I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
The 30 slang is super fun. Oh, Rachel, that's so cool. Yes, love that idea.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
Yeah, telegrams are pretty efficient for this game, at least. Greetings, Sensei. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you.
Meow. Hey. Come here. Come on up. Yeah. Come here.
Can you skip the golfing? Yes, you
I'll
also
be back
don't
in a
have to
little
golf
bit.
in this game.
Okay.
I will golf, but you can skip it. You just have to know the answer. You just have to know the toy that you win.
No. Mel, come here.
She's like just out of my reach. No! She's getting farther out of my reach.
Mel.
Think you got the puzzle? Okay, we have a incoming puzzle solution. Joyful's gonna put the puzzle solution in chat. If you don't want to see the puzzle solution, avert your eyes for a second. Feels criminal to skip the golfing, but I get it, right? Greetings, Jasmine. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Okay, go ahead, Joyful. See, I'm pulling up the solutions now. Don't you have to play the golden golf ball at the end? Yeah, but that's only the one hole. So that's not, like, difficult. Okay, so we also have a map, which is also pretty fun because I feel like I forget that the map happens or exists a lot. Okay, this still isn't knocked over, so that's good. Almost, Joyful. Almost. You got the first three. Gloria, read this, and pretty soon this fella will be your favorite poet too. Your pal, Josiah. First time I've seen the map. Wow. Isn't that great that we can always find new things for these games? Brigitte's song from Curse of Blackmore Manor. Meant to say, I'm good. Good, Jasmine. I'm glad to hear it.
Is this your sewing machine?
Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
For Academia Nancy Sensei, there's an original puzzle for every stream that we do in the Join the Adventure channel in the channel Discord. You can find the puzzle, or if you scroll back to the beginning of the stream, I posted a picture of it at the beginning of the stream too, so you can take a screenshot. Greetings, One Trick Pony. Yes, go ahead and say your solution. Again, if you don't want to see the solution to the puzzle, avert your eyes. I feel like Academia Nancy would check with Jane and then go do the errands for her dad and also go talk to Jim Archer.
So, is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
Yeah, eternally etched into the brain for sure. I think you got it, One Trick Pony. Yep, you got it. Everyone else, avert your eyes. Yay! Everyone else can continue to do the puzzle too. It is not a race, it's just for fun. Congratulations on the puzzle solution. Way to go. I love puzzles like the one for today. Logic type puzzles like that are my absolute favorite. Let's see.
Did you happen to see anyone go upstairs during all the commotion that the fire caused?
No. You mean someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Emily said you were the only one who knew she had that jewelry.
When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Good idea, Maple. Good use of the exclusive emojis.
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Greetings, Palm. Welcome to the stream. It's so lovely to see you. Welcome. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you like the merch designs. It's truly all thanks to Janelle, our amazing designer.
That car I saw before is gone.
Okay, so we would go to the telegram office first, right? To pick up the documents. I feel like Nancy, Academia Nancy, would also like look at the map before going places so that she knows how to get to them. So she would be very efficient.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father said
Say no more. You're here to pick up some papers. They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Okay, sure.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
Snagged a bag and a sweatshirt. Yay, I'm so glad. Love that idea, Casey. Ooh, great question, Ryan. What is everybody's favorite pie? Pumpkin, peach pie, lemon meringue. Academia Nancy all over a side hustle. Oh, for sure. Because she's going to be very careful about her gas levels. Academia Nancy is pretty cautious and methodical, so she wouldn't let her gas get low. She wouldn't risk it.
Hello, I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Right through that door.
Pecan, apple, key lime.
Hello! Are you Nancy Drew?
Dutch apple. Can I say all? Right? I'm right with you, Pom. I will literally eat any pie. I will happily eat any pie. I'm kind of partial to blueberry. Because I think it has just the right amount of sweetness and also tartness. Tastes amazing with vanilla ice cream. Plus, blueberry is a very Minnesota fruit. So, for the personal reason, but I will literally eat any kind of pie. And happily do so. That's why we had pie at our wedding instead of cake. Although I love cake too. Desserts are great. I love all desserts.
Sounds like Emily called you.
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
Coconut cream, mixed berry, apple, key lime, pumpkin, lemon meringue. Oh, I'm gonna have to make pie tonight.
Did Emily tell you why I'm here?
She just said you were coming and that she'd appreciate it if I would talk to you. Terrible thing, losing her mother like that, then being saddled with that restaurant, especially now.
I'm gonna be your neighbor or rival from my understanding as you're going to grad school in Wisconsin. Yay, Pom, that's so exciting. I would say most of the time we are best buddies with our Wisconsin neighbors. The only time I feel like it's rivals is when it comes to sports. But otherwise, we're pretty much best buddies.
What do you mean?
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Oh, light academia for sure. Mr. Wizard Kitten is partial to strawberry rhubarb pie. He likes a classic strawberry rhubarb.
Is your bank doing okay?
I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street
Liar.
Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but... All right, then just bring it by. Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Ooh, pineapple cream, yum.
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
You know, Milo, I don't know what rhubarb tastes like. I've only ever had it in the context of strawberry rhubarb, and the strawberry kind of overpowers it. Do any of you know what rhubarb tastes like? Cheeseheads! I'm pretty sure... I'm not positive. Some of those of you from Wisconsin can correct me if I'm wrong, but Cheesehead is only for Packers, correct? Packer fans? Of which I am. I am a Packer fan. My dad grew up in Wisconsin, so I was raised a Packer fan. I don't know anything about football or sports or anything, but I'm an honorary Packer fan. And Cheeseheads is like the nickname for a Packer fan. But I don't think it's anything else related to Wisconsin. I mean, there is a lot of dairy products in Wisconsin. Just kind of sour, kind of bitter. Okay, sour and bitter is how rhubarb tastes, which probably is why it balances out the strawberry nicely.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to Topham.
Tangy, sure. Sour, bitter, and tangy. Greetings, Rocky. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't know anything about sports either. Yeah. All my knowledge of Wisconsin comes from Danny Phantom. I love that.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right. Whatever that meant.
I forgot he was from Wisconsin, too.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Yes, Ryan, which I believe is a reference to Pepper Ridge, which is an actual brand. Pepper Ridge Farms. I think that's what it's called.
Has it been opened?
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
I am the box ghost.
If Topham can't find the key, maybe it's because it wasn't in Josiah's house.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
You got it, Sensei. Congratulations.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Make-Up Secrets of Lon Chaney.
His favorite book. Proceeds to name like a super obscure, very specific book. Love that.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
Never felt more betrayed when I learned there aren't French castles in Wisconsin. Mel, come here. You have teased the chat 3 times now. Come here. You're such a punk. Gosh, I love her so much. Greetings, Em. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. She left again. Stinker.
Do you think Emily's going to be able to run the inn by herself?
Times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
Bought and paid for. Empire State Building.
Where did you get this clock?
Josiah Crowley gave it to me. It stopped keeping time the minute he walked out the door.
Wisconsin doesn't have mountains, but we do have really big hills. Exactly.
Looks like the key is missing.
Yes, I lost it some time ago.
You're such a bad liar. I love Jim Archer, but he's such a bad liar.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
The spicy root is ginger. Ooh, good to know, Aspie.
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The key's always jammed.
Yes, educator.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
Does Minnesota have a food or anything associated with it? The Juicy Lucy. That's true. Juicy Lucy's, which are burgers with the cheese stuffed inside. Those originated in Minnesota. I would say also just like foods that are native to Minnesota. Wild rice, I think, is pretty iconic for the area. Blueberries are also pretty iconic. Lots of Scandinavian type foods are pretty iconic to Minnesota since there's such a high Scandinavian population here. So things like lefse, lutefisk, anything like that. Writing an old family typewriter yesterday. They're very fun. There used to be one in my dad's office when we were growing up as kids, and I loved clacking on the keys. They are so fun to use because they're so tactile. They just bounce back. What does wild rice taste like? I would say it has more depth than if you were to just like have a white rice or a basmati rice or a brown rice. It's got a lot of depth of flavor to it because the individual strands are all a little bit different. How would I describe it? It's kind of like when you have a multigrain bread. It tastes kind of like that. I would say it tastes like a multigrain bread. Okay, so we have a telegram. Seymour at Blenheim Nursery, but we don't need to deliver it yet. Maybe Nancy would go deliver it quickly. Since it's right next to the Lilac Inn, too. So let's maybe do that. And then go back to the inn. Suddenly, Seymour.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd, tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye!
Yeah, definitely recommend trying it if you ever get the opportunity. It is really delicious. It's very full in flavor. Very wholesome. Does anyone actually give Nancy a tip in this game? I'm pretty sure they don't. And yes, wild rice soup is incredible. So good. Let's see. We have the documents. I feel like Nancy would check in with her dad and be like, okay, I got the documents.
Drop a nickel. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Let's go, Audrey.
Carson Drew,
Hi, Dad.
did you pick those papers up yet?
Yep.
Great. You can give them to me tonight when you get home from Emily's. So what else have you been doing?
Emily invited me to Lilac Inn because she wanted me to have you lock her mother's jewelry up in your safe. Only someone stole it before I could take it with me.
Stole it? Good gosh.
Yeah, Little Shop of Horrors reference. We'll try to identify as many references as we can during this playthrough.
That was right after the stove in the kitchen exploded.
The stove exploded? Sounds to me like you'd be well advised to cut your visit there short.
No, I want to find out what's going on. I have to find out what's going on.
You have to?
Well, yeah, you know. Emily just lost her mom, and she's worried about losing the inn, and her guardian's all wet when it comes to helping out, and...
And the truth is, you are so curious that you feel like you'll absolutely burst if you don't find out why all these weird things have been happening, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, I know the feeling. You're a chip off the old block, I'm afraid. Well, as long as you're like me in one other way, you should be fine.
What way is that? Smart?
Careful.
Greetings, little Miss Drew. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I forgot how well that line is delivered. That's really good. I was going to respond to something. Yeah, this game does take place over a single day, which is generally not my favorite thing in a mystery. Just does not feel very realistic to me. But it is one of those, for sure.
I met Emily's guardian, Jane. What does a guardian do, anyway?
A guardian is pretty much a surrogate parent. Jane is legally responsible for Emily's physical and financial well-being.
Jane doesn't strike me as being the parental type. In fact, I get the impression she's in way over her head.
Fortunately for her, it's not forever. Most guardianships end when the ward turns 18. And then both Jane and Emily will be free to do whatever they please.
If Emily sells the inn, will Jane get part of the profits?
If she's Emily's guardian at the time of the sale, yes. Are you suggesting that Jane's primary motivation is greed? Good grief, where did you get such a suspicious mind?
I think it was from the person who has always told me that the best way to solve a problem is to look at all the possibilities, Dad.
I did say that, didn't I?
The voice acting is so good. Greetings, Michael. Welcome to the stream. It's so lovely to see you. Amusement park time. Yay. What were your favorite rides?
I'm earning money by delivering telegrams for Tubby's Telegrams.
Good for you. That's a great way to meet people and to accumulate a little cash, which might come in handy. You're putting extra wear and tear on your car, you know.
Yes, Dad.
What else have you been up to?
An elegant town clock. My gosh. What an involved star path.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
Okay, yes. To the person who asked earlier, yes, we are going to call Bess.
There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second. Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's Nancy.
George, get over here. It's Nancy Drew. So how's the Lilac Inn?
A little strange.
Why? Because of Emily?
Well, yes.
Hi, Nancy.
Is that you, George?
Ouch, that's my foot. Well, move over. But I can't hear. You move over. Then I can't hear. Look, just hold the phone like this, okay? There. Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
It would be so nice to have 2 phones in this house. We don't even have a telephone at our house. It's a quick griping. So, Nancy, what's the scoop?
Carson's voice catches you off guard since you're used to the other one. I know what you mean.
Has either of you ever been to the Lilac Inn?
I have. They have the best cherry pie there. It's like you get a whole cherry tree in every piece. Hello? Is someone on the line? Hello? We're on the line, Mrs. Farthingham. Well, get off. I need to make a call. But we just got on. Then it should be no problem for you to get off. Just give us one more minute, Mrs. Farthingham, please. Oh, all right. You have 1 more minute. Go on, Nancy. What were you saying?
Just that I...
Shh. Wait a minute, Mrs. Farthingham. Would you mind hanging up? All clear. Oh, how I wish we didn't have to share a phone line with her. Just be grateful you have a phone, Bess.
Michael, thank you so much for your continued support as an official fellow detective for 21 months. That's wild. Thank you so much.
Some jewels were stolen out of Emily's room this morning at the same time that a fire destroyed the stove in the kitchen.
Destroyed the stove? You mean they can't bake any more cherry pies?
Not for a while. Emily's worried that she may have to sell the inn.
Is that bad? I mean, she's only 17.
The bad part is, I get the feeling Emily is keeping something from me.
Like what?
I don't know. Yet.
Yet?
Well, I can't just turn around and drive home now, can I?
Why not?
Because...
Are you girls still on the line? We're not done talking yet. Well, I've been patient long enough. You girls get off right now. But right now, or the next call I make will be to your father. We gotta go, Nancy.
That's all right. I'll call you later.
And I'll thank you not to listen in. Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Farthingham. Only nosy busybodies listen in on other people's phone calls. Yes, well, hang up and be quick about it. Bye, Nancy.
Talk to you soon.
Greetings, ND Crafts. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. What are you cooking? Enjoy your cooking lurk. And greetings, Lane. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And greetings, Antonia. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Anyone have recommendations of any games you found similar to Nancy Drew? Played the Sherlock Holmes and Agatha Christie games too. I mean, they're not good, but the Miss Clue games, they're very similar. Finally beat Mystery of the Seven Keys. Congratulations, Michael. Salmon and rice for dinner. Yay! Miss Farthingham is a menace to society. I agree. Okay, I think Nancy would go check in on Emily, and we also need to adjust the painting. We need to make sure we get at least 10 adjustments in. The Mist series, that's been on my list for a while. Been wanting to try that. Ah, I can't adjust it if it doesn't move.
Hi, Nancy.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
But just completely ignore that clock he gave you. Not important.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
Botany Manor's on my list to try too. And yes, I did play this bed we made. So good. Great recommendations. All of these are fantastic. Okay, I feel like with all the talk of Josiah Crowley, Nancy would want to go check out his house at this point. Because the will feels important. So she would probably go check on it. But let's just chat with Jane quick.
Oh, Nancy, I'm afraid there's been more trouble.
Don't tell me something else blew up.
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
That's the only one I could find too, Ray Marie. Yeah. Not too concerned about completing the whole thing. Annoyed you can't do the Daisy challenge. Yeah, there's been a lot of glitches lately. I wasn't really able to do any of the cupcake quests because I would start to talk to them and then the game would freeze. Clue! Yes.
Jane told you, didn't she?
What happened?
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
No, but I do have some good news. Sort of.
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what? Shh.
Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Oh yeah, Emily's being super gaslit. Greetings, company. Welcome to the stream. Happy birthday. So exciting. Thank you so much for coming to the stream on your birthday. That's awesome. Yes, Michael, I am officially on summer vacation. As of 3 hours ago. Yeehaw.
Do you want me to go home?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
I'd like to see if Josiah hid a second will somewhere.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Thank you. It feels good. It hasn't quite hit me yet, honestly.
What could have made this picture move?
Okay, we adjusted it once. If I leave and come back in, does it move again? It does.
Why does this picture keep moving?
Now, can I do that 10 times to just ensure that I get the Easter egg? Because otherwise I won't get it, I don't think.
Why does this picture keep moving?
3. Any plans aside from the streams? Not a whole lot of plans this summer. Generally pretty low-key. Besides the Streamathon, which is always my most exciting summer plan.
Why does this picture keep moving?
Have you ever gotten this Easter egg before? Yes. Never on stream, but I have gotten it before.
Why does this picture keep moving?
I'm sure Emily is super confused as to what we're doing. Also, the fact that the picture keeps moving means that as Nancy is doing this, the culprit would need to be in
Why does this picture keep moving?
the secret passageway at this very moment, messing with us. And I am enjoying that image a lot. Yank the picture off the wall.
Why does this picture keep moving?
Oh, I thought it was that time. I stopped counting. I'm just assuming the game's gonna tell me when it happens. And I thought I was going crazy. Nope, it's us.
Why does this picture keep moving?
This summer, your boyfriend and you are going to start with game 1 and play through all the Nancy Drew games together. That's so fun. I love that.
Why Why does this picture keep moving?
Okay, we gotta be close. It's gotta be like the next one, right? Anyone counting? Is this the 10th time?
Why does this picture keep moving?
You can take Nancy out of the adventure.
I'm just tickled pink.
Oh! It spoke. I'm just tickled pink. Do we not get an Easter egg? It just speaks to us? Is that it? I thought we got an egg.
Why does this picture keep moving?
Oh, I'm just tickled pink.
Okay. I didn't remember what happened. I thought it was an egg. Well, there you go. For those of you who have never seen that before.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
Have you ever seen or heard anything strange around here?
No. In fact, this place is so quiet and dull compared to Chicago that it's a wonder I haven't lost my mind. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
Not a physical egg. Darn.
What did the sheriff say when you called him about the stolen jewels?
He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, well, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Was it? Was that fair?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Was that fair? Let's save. There we go. Well, you're a breath of optimism. Okay, before we explore in there, I think we would go see Josiah Crowley, because we've been talking about Josiah a bunch, his will. Nancy would be curious.
Got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
Aha! This is where we'll go next. We'll go get the key appraised. Okay, would we... She would probably stop at the paths, or would she? Nah, she'd probably go to the house first and then stop at the paths. The Topham School for the Study and Development of Paranormal Powers. Culprit is fun, but most predictable in the entire series with a few exceptions. Yeah. This house. So many stone textures here. We've got a different texture on the stairs, on the patio, and the columns, and on the walls. Josiah Crowley is a fan of stone.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Yuri. The first kitty we had in the Nancy Drew series.
What does this cat want?
Ugh. Cat representation. Crucial. We need more kitties. I love Yuri. Me too. I demand more kitty representation. Give me all the kitties. Aww. Yes, who's a good kitty? So smooshed. Yuri is so smooshed. And one of Yuri's eyes is crooked. Yuri is so cute. I love that cat.
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
Topham is handsome. Yeah, I could see that. I'm not a huge fan of his hair. I feel like the hair doesn't suit him. Or maybe something else needs to be going on with it. I'm not sure.
Mr. Topham?
Richard Topham at your service.
Did someone tell you I was coming?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
The meowing is freaking your kitties out. Greeting, Book Dragon. Welcome to the stream. So lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice day.
Does that mean you can read minds or tell the future, or what exactly?
The paranormal includes telepathy or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception, or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
I didn't realize that was happening, Michael. I purposefully avoid the premium shop. I just kind of pretend it doesn't exist so I don't get tempted or feel like I'm missing out on anything for that exact reason. Because if things get prohibitively expensive, I do that with pretty much all games that I play that have a free-to-play option. I just try to avoid the paid stuff so I don't get tempted. But it's a bummer.
When I walked in just now, it looked like you were in a trance or something.
I was in the process of trying to make these spoons move by using nothing but my own psychic energy. Have you ever focused sunlight through a magnifying glass until it was a minute yet searing point of light, Miss Drew?
Yeah, I guess.
You see, that's what I do with my cerebral emanations, my thoughts. I focus them until they're a beam of pure energy which ultimately disrupts and transforms the molecular force field surrounding the target object.
Sounds like pseudoscience to me. Usher! Which cat do you like, the cat in Clock or in Key? Key. If I had to pick, but I love them both. I love all cats.
Is that what you teach people in your school? How to beam their thoughts?
I take them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
No.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh. I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady, far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
You're not trying to hide something, are you, Mr. Topham?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
We're academia, Nancy, Richard Topham. There is absolutely no way that our brainwaves are unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to yours. Excuse you.
How would I do that?
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you.
Boo, bad Topham. I did see the Hogwarts Legacy Summer Update, and I'm excited about it. But correct me if I'm wrong, was that not just the free content that they gave to people who, like, pre-ordered the game? Is that not what it was?
Good luck and good day.
Which is still cool. Like, I'm glad we're getting it for free now. Fine with me. It just seems like they're like, woo, big summer update. Big summer blowout. And it's just, like, content that already existed. All right, all wet.
That looks right.
It has a few more things. Okay, well, that's good at least. I'm excited to try it. Doll up.
Am I smart or what?
It's so smart. Greetings, Skyscape. Welcome to the stream. It's so lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Everybody tucks down to Nancy. True.
I'm getting there.
Which I sort of love because then we show them up. Every time. Don't underestimate Nancy Drew.
Am I smart or what?
She might be a girl detective, but she'll solve your mystery every time. Not sure conversing with you will do me psychic harm. The update was 12 gigabytes. Wow, okay, nice.
Am I to assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
Love this game. Yay! Greetings, Sam. Welcome to the stream.
Right here.
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution.
Oh,
well,
did I?
Since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
I mean, I wouldn't like to talk to you about anything, but I have to talk to you about things because you're a suspect. You're an extremely suspicious person.
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, He insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
Right, Palm. Sam, I've been craving Dairy Queen lately. Oreo Blizzards are so good. Where did you put this game in your ranking? It's usually lower mid for me. I love it for the vibes. If I'm in the mood for a light game, an easy game, a fun game, if I just want to laugh, it's perfect. But the story is not very strong, and I'm usually all about the story. So that's what pulls it down so much for me. But I do enjoy playing it. I have a good time with this one every time I play it.
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
I have my doubts.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
Projecting much? Topham?
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
Oh, Ryan, that sounds delicious.
What do you think is in the safe deposit box?
No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
DQ. The good thing about Dairy Queen, and especially a lot of the Blizzards, is that they are really easy to make at home. I mean, you can't really do the soft serve, but an Oreo Blizzard is literally just soft serve and Oreo. There's nothing else in that Blizzard. Crush up some Oreos on your vanilla ice cream and you're basically there.
Did you hear about the explosion and fire at the Lilac Inn this morning?
I heard the explosion and fire. Ruined my 9 o'clock session.
Okay. Priorities, sir.
So you were with a customer when it happened?
Pupil. I was with a pupil. I run a school, not a vegetable stand, and yes, I was. Until I dismissed her 20 minutes early. All the ruckus made concentration impossible.
I hate this man. What a terrible person. Ah, Book Dragon! Thank you so much for becoming an official fellow detective. Welcome. Thank you so much for your support. That is so kind of you.
How well do you get along with Emily and her guardian, Jane?
Very well, as far as I'm concerned. But as far as they're concerned, well, the fact that Josiah left everything to me made some people around here, including Emily and now this Jane Willoughby, very bitter. It hurts me, of course, but it's human nature, I suppose.
24 out of 33. Yeah, that sounds about right. Craving cookie dough blizzard with chocolate soft serve right now. Yum!
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house. Josiah was a man of many, many interests. I'll be right here if you have any questions.
I love how prominent the Midsummer Night's Dream book is on the desk, too. It's like he was a man of many interests, like this one, which will be important later. So no doubt Academia Nancy noticed that. Maple, thank you so much for your continued support as an official fellow detective. A member for 24 months. Thank you so much. That's incredible. We have a Zagad the Magnificent poster, tapestry poster, from the final scene. Yuri, being absolutely precious. Look at you and your smoosh face. Which places started making ice cream with oat milk? You know what? That would be great. That would be a really good idea.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Pumpkin pie blizzard. Good stuff. Okay. What's everyone's favorite Dairy Queen treat? Let's see. Clock, light bulb, gear, sundial, mouse hat, butterfly, 2 gears, cheese needle. Oh, different clock. 2 gears. Butterfly. Bell mouse. Sundial. Cheese. Oops. Cheese. Gear. Needle. Alarm clock. Hat. And bell. Cotton candy blizzard. Cheesecake. Cotton candy. I see ice cream in my future. Yes. Orange Julius. Strawberry sundaes. Banana split. Chocolate dip cone. In high school drama, you did much ado about nothing. That's so cool. Heath blizzards. Heath were so good. The chicken strip dinner, yes. Big fan of just a cookie dough blizzard. Oreo. Classic chocolate vanilla twist. Strawberry cheesecake. Add golden Oreos. Ooh, good idea. Do they still make those? The Dairy Queen that I worked in did.
Wonder what this mirror's doing in here.
Because we were in a small town and had a more elderly population. Not that liking Heath is associated with being elderly, but that was who mostly requested it. And it was delicious. I loved the Heath blizzards too. Underrated.
That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
Oreo blizzard with chocolate. Ooh, taiyaki. I've always wanted to try taiyaki. Apologies if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Smarties blizzard. They make those? Is that new? Never been to DQ, but now I really want to.
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
Greetings, by the way, Amber. Welcome to the stream, in case I haven't said hello.
What are you when you win Bard Bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
Lock on carriage house. Okay, so once we go to take care of the lock on the carriage house, Nancy will have to do all of these, probably in order.
Decoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right.
To go with Academia Nancy. It does taste so good in vanilla ice cream. They go so well. It's basically a thick pancake with a custard filling. Well, that sounds amazing. Tick-tock, tickety. 300. Everybody, let's wake up. To open the journal, Decoder is in the rivet, 2 to the right. Tesla coil, invented in 1891 by Nikola Tesla. Fascinating. Was this a reference to the deadly device, which would heavily feature Tesla coils? I don't know. That's a lot of mysteries later, but you never know. To open the big tick-tock on top, give Flute, Thisbe, and Pyramus their cues. Bottom's cue is in the notes area. Poem on the golf course sounds like numbers to me. Buy carousel horse from Sheldon from the Haunted Carousel. I fear I have started an ice cream craving epidemic. Ice cream is perhaps one of the best foods on this planet, so. Greetings, Sully. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Just got home from work. Yay. Welcome to the stream. Which Nancy Drew game did it start? The player must discover the solution before solving. Probably pretty early on. Here's the trivet. Your party at Twin Elms. I will want it back someday. Your friend Josiah. Okay. So let's go check on the key. We'll want to check on this receipt, and then we'll come back and we'll do the locked house. We'll find all the clues in order. Okay, what else is in here, though? A upside-down parrot. Really wish I could afford some ice cream. Putting physics to work in the modern world. Sir William Crookes. A radiometer is a device which measures the intensity of heat and light, i.e. radiant energy. In 1873, Sir William Crookes developed a special kind of radiometer in which 4 square vanes were mounted on the 2 arms of a small rotor inside a clear glass bulb. Most of the air was pumped out of the bulb, resulting in a near vacuum, and the rotor was balanced on a vertical support, which allowed it to turn with a minimal amount of friction. Each of the vanes was black on one side and silver on the other. The vanes revolved when exposed to light, always spinning as if the light were pushing on the black surface, making it appear to Crookes that light was applying pressure to the dark vanes. But But this explanation for the radiometer effect was soon called into question. Since dark surfaces absorb light and shiny surfaces reflect it, light should actually apply more pressure to the shiny surface of the vein, which meant the shiny surface should appear to be pushed by the light. Since this was not the case, some other principle had to be at work. Another theory proposed that because the black surface absorbed radiant energy, rarefied gas on the black side of the vein would heat up and eventually apply enough pressure on the vein to make it spin. But the fact that the warmer gas simply expands and flows across the surface instead of pushing on it disproves this still widely held yet erroneous explanation for the radiometer effect. A more likely explanation involves thermal transpiration, or the flow of cooler gas molecules toward warmer molecules, which causes the cooler gas on the shiny side of the vein to pass around the edges toward the warm black side, and which results, counterintuitively, in the vein moving away from the warmer gas toward the cooler gas. We're getting a physics lesson as Academia Nancy today. The radiometer is sometimes referred to as a light mill because light is used to turn the veins, much as water is used to turn a mill wheel. It is doubtful, however, that the movement of the veins can ever be put to such practical use, for the friction needed to turn a gear would prevent the veins from spinning when exposed to light. Crossed out by Josiah, that's what you think depends on what you do with the light first, P-brain. Topham's downfall is his arrogance. Yeah, it is. Another carousel reference. We also have some twisted candles, which I'm pretty sure are in the prop room in Stay Tuned for Danger, and also a reference to the book.
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
Yay, Book Dragon! I'm so glad you're enjoying your access to your new custom emojis. Lots of fun ones in there. A clacker. Dong. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. The Sign of the Twisted Candle is one of your faves. The best of George and Omi in it. I haven't read it in so long. I'd have to go back. Let's see.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way. I'm afraid that fire today was as unfortunate for me as it was for Miss Crandall.
Okay, narcissist. Absolutely not. No. In what world is the fire worse, just as bad for you? Ugh. He's the worst. He's terrible. Carousel Horrors from the Haunted Carousel. Greetings, Brittany. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you doing today? He's also a fraud. Up and clown. He's so cute. His voice is so ridiculous. Greetings, Elise. Welcome to the stream. So lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. Can we talk to the robot again? As opposed to Topham? Yes. Okay, well, we've looked at everything, so let's go investigate the receipt that we found, since we are following access to our clues in order, and then we will try to enter the shed, finding all of our clues for that in order as well. Everyone's buying the carousel horses, right? I'm surprised there's any left. Greetings, and there it is. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Whoops. Look out for the potholes. Whoops, just drove right over them.
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. 1 key, determine resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure, once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is?
$1.50.
Here you go.
Good, here's the key. Enjoy.
He's a lot happier. Brittany, that is so lovely to hear. Michael, thank you so much for sharing about the channel. Welcome. Getting annoyed by his condescension. Yeah. If there's anything that Richard Topham is good at, it is not communicating telepathically with his brainwaves, it is condescension. Aw, yay, Joyful. That makes me so happy to hear.
You know, the minute you walked out of here, something occurred to me. You're Carson Drew's daughter, aren't you?
You know him?
We went to law school together, only he actually went into law and I wound up here. So how's he doing? Business pretty good?
Great, couldn't be better.
That's nice. That's real nice. Well, you tell him you saw me, and you tell him I'm doing just fine too. So what can I do for you?
Little dash of envy, little dash of delusion. Love it.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
I found the receipt on the path to Richard Topham's house.
Really? I thought I'd thrown it out. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
Making progress, Aspie? Yay! Jim Archer low-key relatable. Oh yeah, 100%.
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
Deflecting.
I just wonder what it was doing there.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
Got a lot of possible explanations.
I guess I'll be going.
Say hi to Carson for me.
Accept the truth, Jim.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
Well, now we can. Yay! A puzzle. Academia Nancy loves a good puzzle. Okay, let's see. Probably that one. Probably that one. And then probably that one. Oh, maybe not that one. Oh, yep, there we go. Guess we gotta call Carson again. Yay! Greetings, Climbing! Welcome to the stream! How are you doing today? Excited you could make the stream. This was your first Nancy Drew game. Yay! The first game is always so nostalgic. Which Nancy characters do you have a crush on? You'll say Dave, Thanos, and Ranger Acres. Dave for sure. Frank Hardy. I've always been a Frank girl. And as far as, like, characters that I would actually, like, want to date, as in, like, within my age range, Dylan. I wouldn't date him, though. Our personalities wouldn't mesh. Dylan Carter, yeah, he's super, super attractive. The accent, the personality, like definitely a crush on Dylan, but I don't think I could actually date Dylan. Joe Gal, love a goofy guy. I like Raddick. Used to have a big crush on Henry. Greetings, Mary Ellen, welcome to the stream. Also a Frank girly. Yeah, and Ned. Like, realistically, Ned would be the best. Do you ship Francie? No. I'm a Ned originalist. Dwayne, Dieter, and Anya. Love that. Love for Ned. Dylan's cool. Charlie, yeah. I feel like, I mean, Frank is the closest to, in personality and looks, to my type. There aren't a whole lot of other characters that also fit that type. That are also young enough in the series. Girl does not have the emotional allowance for a relationship. Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, so we checked in on the key. Now Nancy would want to go and check out the book. So we need to know. Crush on Deirdre. She is my queen.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
Deirdre's very powerful. We love that for Deirdre. Radek is now a new contender. Yeah, I think that's what they were going for. Alec would be fun. I do really like Alec. Yeah.
Now what?
Have you ever played Bard Bounce?
The game that's in the parlor of the Lilac Inn? Never. Such frivolities are an inexcusable waste of cerebral energy.
Games are bad for your brain. Wrong.
Would you happen to know what Gloria Crandall's middle name was?
I haven't the foggiest.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Okay, so now that he told us where Bard Bounce is, now we know. Rentaro is super funny. Quite a few red flags, but very funny. Sunny June also looks super cool. Radek doesn't do it for me, but I do think there are some hot characters in that game. Forget how awful Topham is. He really is. Okay, so Bard Bounce at the Lilac Inn. What poet? Par on the golf course, and then Gloria's middle name. So let's go win Bard Bounce first. Surprised no one said the rugby guy in Shattered Medallion. Patrick Dowsett. He's attractive. I think I would have a really hard time having a conversation with him, but he's attractive. Enrichment is proven to maintain and even improve mental faculties, sir. Right? Nancy's on a clue streak right now. Then we'll talk to characters more. We haven't explored this room yet. Love this room.
Mel, come back.
She's been so close so many times, you guys. He really is, Maple. Bard Bounce. Don't mind if I do. Okay, well, the yellow one would be super easy. Then so would the green. If I could get the blue in... We can... Oh, that was easy. Wow, that's easy on Junior. Maybe your favorite room in the game. It might be mine, too. Keen! We're so keen. Alright. What else is in here? Bard Bounce is one of the few puzzles I can do without cheating. As the number of homeless men drifting from town to town looking for handouts increases with hard times, so does the use of the peculiar signs and symbols they have developed to communicate with each other. To see these hobo symbols in action, you may well need to look no further than your own backyard. For example, is there a circle with an arrow coming out the side, drawn in chalk or coal on a nearby sidewalk? It means that a hobo is telling his fellow vagrants to go this way. If the arrow is drawn through the circle, then he's telling fellow vagrants, do not go this way. Is there a circle with an X in the middle on your fence? Then expect visitors because it indicates that this is a good place for a handout. A plain empty circle might be more to your liking, for it means nothing here. What follows are some of the most common symbols in their meanings, so the next time you see them on a fence, wall, or railroad trestle, you'll be in the know. What signs would I put on my door? Keep quiet. Every single one of my neighbors deserves the barking dog here. And gosh, is it annoying. Keep quiet, the owner is in. Hopefully a kind woman, symbolized by a cat. Those would be my symbols. What symbols would you guys have in your homes? Did they actually use these symbols in the 30s? Probably? Maybe? There's got to be at least a little bit of truth to it. Teddy Roosevelt, President Roosevelt, and John Muir, 1930. request an audience with Her Majesty. I've been trying to get her to get over here several times. I'll get her at least once before this stream is done. That's my goal. Ooh, what is everyone reading right now? Late last century, a retired teacher named Wilhelm von Osten set out to prove that animals are far more intelligent than commonly believed and that they are perfectly capable of adding, subtracting, even telling time, provided they receive the proper education. He bought a horse called Hans and proceeded to teach him arithmetic as if he were a schoolboy, using carrots instead of a hickory stick to elicit the desired responses. Amazingly, within 2 years, Hans was able to give the answers to mathematical problems by pawing the ground. More amazingly, the horse was almost never wrong. Van Osten was convinced that he had indeed taught his horse arithmetic, and for years it seemed to everyone who saw clever Hans in action that Van Osten was right. Of particular interest to the scientific community was the fact that the horse was able to give the correct answer even when Van Osten was not present, which ruled out the possibility that his master was perpetrating a hoax by giving him subtle hand or voice signals. But finally, a scientist named Oskar Funkst observed that Hans gave the correct answer, that is, he pawed the ground the correct number of times, only when someone whom the horse could see knew the answer to the problem that had been posed. This meant that the horse was indeed reacting to visual cues. Eventually, Funkst proved that Hans's cleverness lay not in his math skills, but in his uncanny ability to perceive tiny involuntary body movements. When the pawing horse reached the correct answer, the people around him would react, albeit unconsciously. A slight nod of the head, a relaxing of the shoulders, a straightening of the back, all were cues which to Hans meant that it was time to stop pawing and enjoy the carrot that was sure to be forthcoming. Von Osten, who all along had unwittingly been providing his wonder horse with the correct answers, died 5 years later, far too disillusioned and humiliated to appreciate the invaluable lesson that his misadventure in equine education had inadvertently taught the rest of us. Thanks to Hans, we now know that what people do without being aware that they are doing it can often speak volumes. And thanks to his master, we know that if a man wants to believe that something is true badly enough, he'll often unconsciously find a way to make it true. But like Hans, the more observant we are, the more likely it is that we'll pick up on the cues that the believer is inadvertently providing us with, cues that will ultimately allow us, like Funkst, to discern fact from fancy. You had to explain Clever Hans in 2 separate classes last semester. Don't you love when the Nancy Drew games teach us things that we can then use in real life? What a nice bench. Imagine laying here and reading. Really died of embarrassment. How peaceful would that be? I am reading The Girl from Widow Hills. I just started. It's a thriller.
Looks like I need to get the bird from one side to the other.
It's about a girl who sleptwalked as a child, got swept away in a storm, and then there was this big, media frenzy about it. This big media story. So, lots of trauma for her as a kid, and then the added pressure of being, this famous person for the story. And then 20 years later, she wakes up, and this is all from the back of the book, so it's not spoilers, but she wakes up, and there's a body at her feet. And she hadn't sleptwalked since she was a child, so she's like, what happened? I have no idea what happened, so I'm gonna, keep exploring that. Super excited. Okay, so we did that. We now need to know the favorite poet, which was in the book up here, which Academia Nancy would remember. She would remember reading the book about the poet. The Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam. Okay, so we have that. While we're here, we would ask...
Why does this picture keep moving?
Oh, I'm just tickled pink.
We would ask Emily about her mom's middle name, and then we'll go play mini golf.
Hi, Nancy.
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious. Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
Yeah, Aspie, I thought it was weird that it required sandfish. I thought that was a little odd.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
The Nancy Drew games prevent me from reading. They are a great alternative to reading. Very similar in benefit.
What's cooking?
Honestly.
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
I'm a buying book person. I always try to keep my list of unread bought books under like 20. That includes fiction and nonfiction, but I do prefer to buy my own because I like to collect them and then display them on shelves. So I usually buy my own books. I try to get a lot of them secondhand from like half-price books, places like that. And I definitely prefer physical books. I am physical books all the way.
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
I also prefer paperback. I find it's harder to hold hardcover. It's just, like, more cumbersome. I prefer paperbacks.
You don't think he can help people develop their psychic powers?
The only thing he's good at is separating little old ladies and dim-witted rubes from their hard-earned cash. In fact, he came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
So Academia Nancy would realize there then that that's how she knows that Richard Topham is a fake. And yes, the booktuber that I follow the most, his name, I want to double check. I'm pretty sure it's Jack Edwards. Yep, Jack Edwards is the booktuber that I follow the most.
Does everybody around here feel that way about him?
Not everybody. Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
I can't fathom having an unread list under 20. That's skill. I have no such self-control. Hey, buying books and reading books are different tasks.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
And sometimes you just need to go to the bookstore and you just need to buy some books. Because it feels good. Oh, him. Normally got 3 books going on at once. Audiobook, Kindle, and Kindle app on your phone, and a paperback. Love that. I can only handle 1 fiction and 1 nonfiction at a time. That's usually what I have going. Okay. Mini golf it is. Okay.
Oh, a miniature golf course. Swell.
And then we'd be like, oh. Uh-oh, Milo doesn't sound impressed. I noticed that too, Soph. I'm worried. Is he problematic? Because he didn't seem like he was. Make par for the course, win a prize. Scorecard
Looks like
here.
I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Start over at any time, take a new scorecard. Oh boy, okay. Hopefully on Junior Detective it won't be too bad. Husband and you have been doing this thing where you buy like 2 books for each other when you go on vacation. Haven't gotten through one of them yet. Oh my gosh. Does mini golf bother you as much as it used to? Yeah, I still really don't like it. Oh, okay. I forgot about this. I love these puzzles. What are you reading now? The Girl from Widow Hills. That thriller I was describing earlier. I also just finished Beautiful Little Fools by Gillian Castor. And it's a Great Gatsby spinoff, told from the perspective of the female characters. It was really good. I really liked it. The ending was a little bit too abrupt and also a little bit too drawn out at the same time, somehow. But I loved the characters. Thought it was really compelling. Okay, well the red clearly is in the wrong spot. One of the green is correct. Ah, they're all in the wrong spot. Okay, so what about red and green? No, green, blue, orange. Still all in the wrong spot. Okay. So the red goes here. The green goes... one of the reds was correct. Oh, maybe the red was correct. Okay. I guess the red was correct. And wait, but then how would the green be incorrect then? Because they're wrong here and they're wrong here. But then if they're wrong here and they're wrong here, then one of these green would have had to be correct. So I guess it's here. Yes, okay. I figured that out for a second. And then the blue was incorrect here, so it must be here, and then it must be purple. There we go. Okay. That was confusing for a second.
Interesting.
Loved reading Flowers in the Attic, a lot of R.L. Stine thrillers. I love thrillers in the summer. I feel like thrillers in the summer work really well for me. The moon in the sky was once heard to say, "It's high time I saw this thing known as day." So the moon checked its clock and rose with the sun, and before long it realized just what it had done. "It's far too bright here. I've made a mistake. What heat, what havoc the sun can create. I want to go back." So when dusk came again, the moon rose when it should, and said, "Ah, 'tis heaven." I'm gonna write down all those numbers. Let's go teal pen. Teal feels like a good color for Secret of the Old Clock. Any ACOTAR fans? I have not gotten into ACOTAR, but I am almost certain that there are ACOTAR fans in chat. I love-hate relationship with ACOTAR. Would you ever read cozy mystery novels? Yes, it depends on how cozy. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Okay. But moon, the sunlight reflects off you anyway. The moon is confused. Alright, let's play some golf. Wish me luck. 'Tis heaven. 7. Wish me luck, guys. This can be brutal. Do you guys like mini golf IRL? My brother and I are taking my dad mini golfing for Father's Day. We used to mini golf all the time as kids. Oh, this is a terrible angle. Oh, how am I supposed to get enough power on this? Oh, shoot, that's not fair. Okay, well, I still got under par. Well, that's good. Should have been way better, though. Okay, let's see. I want as much power on this as I can. Arrgh! Dang it. This game can be so finicky. That is not ideal. If I do it there, it's just gonna bounce off. Oh, it bounced it the wrong way anyway. Oh, gosh, I hate it. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I'm not good at it, but it's fun to mess around while playing. I like it much more in real life. Love mini golf, love it IRL, but this game made it frustrating. Yes. I got par on 2. Okay, we're still under par. That's all we gotta do. Okay, and if we get into this hole, that's the trick here. Ah! So aggravating. No! Blasted sand trap. Oh, okay, we're still under par. It's still under par. Oh, what a nightmare. Oh, guys, I can't remember which hole is the good one. Is it the far one? We're doing this one, because it's the one I'm most likely to be able to get it in. Oh, it is. Hex yes. Okay. Temptation of Magic. A girl whose mom found out the magic police aren't actually the good guys. Ooh. Love that. Yay! Shortcut! This is also giving Last Train to Bloomin' Canyon vibes. For sure. Yes! Oh, this one's bad. I don't like this one. The Pirate Party. Likely a reference to Ransom of the Seven Ships coming up. No! No. No! Come on! Oh. Phew. Come on. Yes! Okay. I just have to get... this is easier on Junior Detective. If the par is 5 for each hole, that's a little bit more doable. Middle, far left. Akotar fan, Akomaf is my favorite. Completely forgot that cutscene. I love that. Isn't that sweet? Oh, nice. Okay, that was actually kind of lucky. Oh, shoot. That was not. No! Stupid thing. Get in the hole. Tiny town. No!
There we go.
Okay, we didn't get par on that one, but we did get under par for the whole thing. So we're good. We're good. We're good. Dang. Still stressful. Not gonna lie. What did we get? A pony!
A little toy pony.
A little toy pony. Yay. Alright. So then we would know... Hey, here's the shed. I know how to open this up. Keen. Someone pick a flower color for your embroidery. What's the rest of the embroidery, Maple? My immediate gut says yellow, because I've been on a yellow kick in June. What was the second one? Omar. Sorry, I just hit the microphone. Don't forget to put back the golf club. Did I just steal the golf club? I thought we put it back automatically. Omar, Pony, and then Lois. Pony. But Casey also says blue. Blue would also be lovely. That's what my embroidery project that I'm working on right now is all blue flowers. Because I had a bunch of blue thread that I wanted to use up. Going to be flowers of all sorts of colors, only have one green stem so far. Nice! Whoops, just knocked the microphone again. Alrighty. We are in Josiah's secret shed. Ah, this looks, Nancy would say, about the size of the mirrors. We should put the mirrors there. I bet. Aha, what's this? Pull the lever, Crunk. Can't pull the lever yet, though. First, we must match the dominoes. Has anyone ever actually played a game of dominoes? Because I have not, but I would like to. It seems fun. I have played with dominoes, but I've never actually played a game of dominoes. Wrong lever! You have? Does anyone know the significance of the name Lois? It is Gloria's middle name. Emily's mom, Gloria Crandall. Which, again, if he's using Gloria Crandall's middle name as part of the lock for his shed, he meant to leave her money. Like, come on, people. And by people, I mean the cops or Jim Archer or whoever is saying, ah, yes, this will must be real. Like, come on. Come on. Freshwater fish of the Midwest. Largemouth bass, catfish, smallmouth bass, reindeer, yellow perch, and walleye. Bogart's pond fish like. Grass beds with minnows for the bass.
Something about this clock reminds me of the poem I saw at the mini golf course.
Okay. Whoops. Mexican train. Used to play dominoes with your grandma. Played when you were little. Loved it. Oh, there we go. What would you say is the most self-explanatory Nancy Drew game? As in, it requires the least amount of leaps of logic to get from clue to clue. That's a good question. Perhaps the Haunted Carousel? Because I feel like the locations are pretty small and easy to explore. So even if you do get lost, it's fairly easy to figure out what you're supposed to do. I might say the Haunted Carousel. It wouldn't be any of the ones in the Renaissance or modern eras. Those are all much more complex, so it would have to be a classical. And my gut is saying Haunted Carousel. Okay. 1. This is from the mini golf. And I think Nancy would recognize the moon and the sun, so she would know. Ah, yes, this is from that mini golf poem that I just read a little bit ago, so the numbers that I wrote down from that must be applicable here. 6, 7, 8. Message in a Haunted Mansion could be too, yeah. Definitely one of the earlier Nancy Drew games. Yay! Okay. We have all the mirrors. Very nice. Beautiful. Okay, so then Academia Nancy, having known that this lets light in and having read the book in Josiah Crowley's house about using the light to power things, would know that if you pull this lever...
Something tells me I need to adjust the mirrors so that the light bounces off of them and onto that radiometer.
Onto that radiometer because of the book that we read about physics in Josiah's house. So, we know what to do. Okay, so the light comes in through here. Why do I feel like it's this one? And then I maybe adjust this one to that. And then maybe we adjust this one here. And then we adjust this one to the radiometer. Yeah. Final scene is pretty logic-based too. I was definitely considering that one. Love that game. It is not Sam, no. There doesn't appear to be any underlying reason for it, though. So we're just kind of moving forward with that. Which is at least good. But just kind of a bummer that there wasn't any option for improvement.
Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator.
I love how the music changes so significantly here. Josiah was a ham radio operator, just like we learned about in Secret of the Scarlet Hand.
A part is missing.
Ordered new quartz from Krollmeister Crystal Company. Paid $4.74. Highway robbery. Delivery to take 6 weeks. Have Odell cut the blank. He did a swell job last time.
Maybe I should ask Richard Topham if this crystal ever got delivered.
Can you imagine back when $4.74 was considered highway robbery? If only.
I've seen these symbols before. They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
If only the woodpecker sighs. The bark on the tree was as soft as the skies. Forget where you put L. Watt Marcel's band, you old coot. The wolf waits below, hungry and lonely. He cries to the moon, if only, if only. $4.74 is cheaper than the small blizzard I just ate. I was gonna say, every latte I buy is more than $4.74. Holes is such a classic. Delivery fees. Love Holes, it's so good. Eartha Kitt, once again. Absolute legend. Okay, so where would Academia Nancy go from here? So we know about the quartz. We also had something about Marcel's old band, you old coot. So I feel like she would go talk to Topham first and be like, hey, do you know anything about Marcel?
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Do you know anything about Marcel? Do you know anything about this quartz? What do you got for me?
Now what?
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
He loved that hat. True, Sam. Great book made into a fantastic movie. Good example of how to adapt a book into a movie, for sure.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by, although I suspect the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
Truly, Emma. Eartha Kitt was incredible.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
I've had friends say similar things, Sam. I could see it.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it?
Perhaps we can work something out. You see, amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
Academia Nancy would know at this point that that is hocus, that is nonsense, because Jane told her about how she told Topham that we were there, so she would be sarcastic in her response, I think.
Is that so?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
The wind just slammed the door closed. Gosh. Yee. Oh my goodness, that scared me.
Subject, as in experiment?
You are going to help me prove that I am telepathic. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you receive my thoughts, you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my superior brain power will do the rest. Very well, let's begin. What card am I holding?
What card am I holding? The answer to this is apparently always the same. So I could look it up, but in the spirit of Academia Nancy, we're going to logic this out together. People who lie to themselves are funny. Okay, what card am I holding?
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
What card am I concentrating on?
This one.
You go, girl.
Ah, okay.
Here's another. What card am I holding?
What card concentrating is a card that elicited a deeply unsettling response that I never want to hear Richard Topham ever say again. You go, girl! Don't say that to me. Don't do it. I don't want you to say that to me. What card am I holding?
I think it's this one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card is this?
This one.
No, try again. Can you tell me what card this is?
Can you tell me what card this is?
I think it's this one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Can you tell me? Wrong. What card am I concentrating on? I'm more concerned by very good.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Which card am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of?
This one?
Very good.
Ah.
Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Which card am I thinking of? Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one?
Wonderful. Here's another. This is which card?
Do you know? This is which card? Would that mean it would be the square again? Because he said which?
This one?
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This is which is wrong. What card am I holding? What card am I holding?
I think it's this one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card am I holding?
Didn't you just ask me that? What card am I holding? You must focus. No, you're just full of crap. What card am I holding? The circle, still.
This one?
Very good.
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Thank you, Nancy.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Every Topham compliment is creepy. It is true.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
Squigglies.
I think it's this one.
You go, girl.
Ugh.
Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
The star.
This one?
Yes. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
The star.
This one.
Yes. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
What card am I concentrating on? This one.
This one?
Wonderful. Here's another. What card am I holding?
The circle.
This one.
Very good. You did
Yay!
it. Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal that Josiah ordered. Take it. You've earned it. Well, actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
Oh, you earned nothing. Greetings, Jack. Welcome to the stream. He's a trendsetter. Topham.
But Mr. Topham, you didn't really. I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have.
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Awful puzzle. I wouldn't mind it so much if Topham himself wasn't so awful. Okay, so Nancy knows she has the crystal. I guess we should maybe bring the crystal to Waddell, but we might not have enough money. How much money do we have? $1.70. We might not have enough money, but we'll go. Maybe save the game. True. True. Yes. Greetings, Louie. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Topham gave me nightmares as a kid. Fair. Okay, so we would go to see Waddell. Me too, Rachel. Okay. So we look at the map. Double check my map. Waddell Jewelry is just around the river bend. Love that song.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
Oh, that means we're gonna need to get some money. $2. We stand the fake psychic. I have forgotten how to make a French knot. That's the one where you come up through the embroidery, you wrap the thread around, and then you, like, push it through. It's hard to describe with words. That happens to me all the time, Maple, forgetting how to do a stitch. What's that one again? We'll talk to Emily first, and then we'll go deliver a bunch of telegrams. Because we'll need money for the crystal. But, presumably, Emily has Marcel.
Hi, Nancy.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Yeah, Ryan, it hasn't come up on Academia Nancy's radar, which is interesting. I feel like usually I've discovered it at this point.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Marcel.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
Okay, so we have the key. Nancy would probably go to the bank with the key and then get enough money so that she can get the crystal. Let's check in with Jane.
What's cooking?
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Was it open to the public?
Nope, it was just his own private little course. Can you imagine? Wish I had money to throw around like that.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Alrighty-dighty. The light from outside the window. I have the curtain closed, but the light is still penetrating enough to make the the green screen shade out every once in a while. Would we call Bess? I think we would.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second. Hello?
Hi, Bess.
It's Nancy again. Stay off my feet this time, okay? Oh, don't be such a crybaby. Hi, Nancy. What's going on?
There's a drawer in Emily's room that she seems to want me to stay out of.
Do you have any idea what's in it?
Her mother's mementos. At least that's what she said.
You don't believe her.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Sometimes I get the feeling Emily's hiding something, that's all.
Well, there's only one way to be sure about her. I think as soon as Emily leaves her room, you should take a good look through that drawer. I think so, too. Who said that? Me and my big mouth.
Oh my gosh, Mrs. Farthingham, you're incorrigible. We just recently watched it too, Sam, and I loved it. It was so good. I learned so much about chess from it, too.
I can't figure out Emily's guardian, Jane Willoughby.
Why? What's wrong with her?
Nothing, really. She just seems so eager to believe that Emily is mentally unstable and that it's all her fault.
Does she have any kids of her own?
Doesn't sound like it.
Then maybe it is all her fault. Being a parent is an incredibly difficult, exhausting job. At least, that's what my parents are always telling me.
I just can't figure out why Emily's mom would have asked someone like Jane to take care of her daughter.
For one thing, you don't know what Emily's mom was like. She and Jane may have been two peas in a pod.
True.
Nor do you know what Jane used to be like. People change, you know.
That's it for now.
Bye. Oh, and if you call back and we're not here, it means we went to see this movie called The Big Trail. Yeah, this guy named John Wayne is in it. Helen says he's a real dreamboat. We'll let you know if she's right.
Love the reference to Helen. Love that John Wayne is topical.
Drop a nickel into the slot. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew.
Hi, Dad.
Nancy, everything okay?
Do you remember someone from law school named Jim Archer?
Jim Archer. Yes, I remember him. Glasses, sort of short.
He's in banking now. In fact, he's Emily's banker. He said to say hi.
Jim Archer. How about that?
I'm pretty sure I saw Jim Archer's car parked at the side of the road by the Lilac Inn this morning, just before the explosion.
Are you suggesting Jim Archer was somehow responsible for the explosion?
Well, when I asked him about it, he did seem kind of evasive.
It's okay to have your suspicions, Nancy. But in a town as small as Titusville, it's very easy to alienate people. Until you know the facts, you'd be well advised to keep your suspicions to yourself.
I'm a little worried about Emily.
Why?
She admitted to me that lately she's been hearing voices and seeing things move all by themselves. Jane thinks she's losing her marbles.
Running a restaurant is a big responsibility. Maybe it's getting to her.
Well, that's what Jane keeps saying.
Maybe Jane's got her boots on after all.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
I love the slang. So fun. Okay. Let's go. Check on the key. Because Academia Nancy would be like, well, if this is the key to the safe deposit box, then I've solved the mystery. Anything else would be superfluous at this point. So she would want to check on that first. As I run into the curb. How are we doing on gas? Not bad, not bad. It's been 10 years since we've heard about Bess and George. It's true.
Hello again.
We still haven't heard from Bess and George. Like, we haven't heard anything.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box. The owner's key and my key. And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Oh, but
However, were you to do me a small favor...
That does sound super cozy, Aspie. Hot instant noodles after a storm.
Sure.
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Just hire a new seamstress.
Oh, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
I wanted to get my wife something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
Poor Jim. Good description, Rachel.
Say no more. Just give me the dress and I'll take care of it.
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Does he do business here?
Yes, he does.
Have you ever attended one of his training sessions?
No, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I think he's a fraud. He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
Regardless of whether or not he makes money from it, if he's not doing what he says he's doing, then he is still a fraud. Whether people believe him or not. Time to sew! Alrighty. That's a quick yes, Jim. Jim, you're suspicious.
What's cooking?
Since you used to be a dressmaker, do you think you could help me sew something?
Me? Sew? No, I can't. Sewing takes practice, and I haven't sewed a stitch in years. Whatever it is, believe me, I'd wreck it.
It's not hard. It's all basted together and everything.
No can do. Sorry.
Also suspicious.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Big red flag. Big red flag there, Jane.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Can I use your sewing machine? How many of you know how to sew?
Why does this picture keep moving?
Oh, I'm just tickled pink.
I do embroidery, but I do not know how to sew.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
I do hand embroidery. Me!
There's no needle.
It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
Can sew very minimal for mending. Only with a machine. Me, do a little bit. Sewed in high school. Sew a little. Sewing machines are still a little scary. Sew and knit most of your clothes. That's so cool, Brenna. That was going to be my next question. Do any of you, or have any of you knitted or sewed an item of clothing for yourself?
What's cooking?
Basic stitch.
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
The tickled pink is also a first time for you. Yay, I'm so glad. That's the point of these Academia Nancy ones, is to hopefully find some things we've never seen before.
Sounds good.
Lady? Can mend clothes. Also used to embroider. Pie. Okay. For each variety of pie, cherry, blueberry, chocolate, the small pie always goes to the left of the large pie. Sandgate needs 2 large cherries, 1 blue and 1 chocolate. Okay. Let's say 1 blue and 1 chocolate. We'll keep it there for now. We can change the sizes later if we need to. Riverville wants 1 cherry, small and large blue, small and large chocolate. 1 cherry, small and large blue, and a small and a large chocolate. Okay. Appleton requires a small large cherry, 2 small blue, small large chocolate. Small and a large cherry, 2 small blue. Uh-oh. 2 small blue, and 2 large chocolate, or a small and a large? Small and a large chocolate. Small and a large. Really like this puzzle. Me too. I love puzzles like this. Small large cherry, 2 large blue, 2 large chocolate. Small and a large cherry, 2 large blue, and 2 large chocolate. It's also very easy on Junior Detective. 2 of the same size cherry, 1 large blue. Am I missing 1 large blue? Maybe it was like this. 2 of the same size cherry. Small and a large cherry, so this requires a small and a large. 2 of the same size. I think Riverville? Yeah, okay. 2 of the same size, which means that one goes there. Knoxview also needed 1 large blue. And 2 of the same size chocolate. But Smithfield, no blue and 2 large chocolate.
All done.
All done. Love food puzzles, me too. Yes, the soundtrack's amazing. I want 2 large of each pie. I couldn't agree more. Oh, she's gone. Let's snoop. What you got down here, huh? Oh, he's pulling
I'll
on
bet
something.
those are the two brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. Looks like there might be some kind of tunnel around here. There's something written on the back.
Door in parlor window seat. You don't say. Okay, wow. Let's go check that out, says Academia Nancy. Door in parlor window seat. What?
Looks like this lever opens the couch.
Snoop time. Have you ever tried looking at the grandfather clock in the back? I have. I'm usually not able to. Can we do it now? Oh, she's back. Yeah, I've tried. Is it a timing thing? Because wasn't this, like, originally intended to be a puzzle, I think was the argument. Favorite pie is apple blueberry, nothing better. Ooh, best of both worlds with apple and blueberry. Okay, well, let's go explore this, because that's what we were going to do before. Something you can only do when she's away from the podium. Darn it, I missed it. Found the secret passage before snooping behind the podium.
From the looks of those lanterns, I'm not the only one who's been down here recently.
This is what we saw on the postcard. Secret passageway leading to Emily's room.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
Didn't know you could look at the clock. Yes. Only occasionally. This is horrifying to me. Nothing is scarier to me than a big, dark, empty space where I can't see anything. And I have terrible vision and also can't see in the dark, so...
I should ask Jane about the photo I found that allowed me to find that staircase that goes behind Emily's room.
I'm doomed. Supposed to help solve a puzzle we already did, so it seems the triggers are out of order. Funny. That's so interesting. Oh, hey, good timing for us
piggy bank.
to find this
Swell,
money.
$1. This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
How much money do we have now? Hey, we can afford our crystal. We might not need gas. What's this? Hello. Creepy's Corner.
I wonder if those tiles are supposed to make a picture.
Did you rank this high on the secret passage analysis? Yes, I did. This is a really good secret passageway. Creepies. Good rule of thumb when doing a jigsaw puzzle. Words are pretty easy to do first. Then you can go by color. So like the yellow sun has to line up. Or moon, I guess. It's a moon. That reminds me, it's a new moon today. I almost forgot. Okay, his hand. Then, let's see. This part's usually a little bit more tricky, but the mausoleum is over here. Started Danger on Deception Island again last night. One of Nancy's shirts says, Hack Crowmeister, and she has pics of the arcade tokens. Is that a thing? Oh, to be able to hack Krollmeister with the tokens? I mean, it might just be a reference to Krollmeister being in the games, but I don't know. Maybe it does refer to something specific. That would be kind of cool. That goes there. More branches. Let's see. That's a tree trunk? That's a grave. Having a hard time seeing it clearly. I think that one goes there, doesn't it? Yeah, that goes there. Which one has the bottom of the... Yeah. There we go. There it is. New moon means it looks like there is no moon, right? Yes, correct. Correct. It's a good time to do some reflection and set new goals. I'll have to remember to do a little reflection time after the stream tonight. Love all the cobwebs and the rocks. That kind of like gravel sound. Secret passageways in that game in general. Yes, Blackmore. Oh, it's so good. Crumbling sounds. Creepy music, so good.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard Topham. This door must open right into his living room.
Good kitty.
The only good thing I can say for Richard Topham is that he speaks to his cat in the correct way. That is, in fact, how you are supposed to speak to your cat. You finished a rose! Yay, Maple! Did you do it with French knots? Love all the cobwebs. No, ma'am. In the game, I love the cobwebs. In real life, I don't know if I would be able to make it through this passageway because of all the cobwebs. Or I would be running.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Running through the secret passageway. Actually, I would love to know, if you all found this secret passageway, you were at the Lilac Inn, you were hanging out here with Emily, you found this secret passageway, what would you do? Like, in real life, like you are actually here. Would I walk down the secret passageway by myself? I don't know if I would be brave enough to do that. Especially with all the cobwebs. The cobwebs are an immediate no-no for me. Yeah, no.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
I might be too scared that the lights would turn off. Like, I would want someone with me, right? I want a buddy. I need help. I would go get Emily. Would not, absolutely not, say nope and turn right around. Top 5 worst feeling running into a spider web. Would not step foot in there. The dust would give me acne. Probably would not unless Nancy was with me. Yes, if Nancy was with me or Emily was with me, then maybe I would go in there. Would need a lamp or a candle. Yes. Adequately prepared. Want the buddy system. Send my husband first. Shove him in there. Let me know if it's safe. It'll be fine.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
And it's massive. No, it's just super zoomed in.
Remember, when it comes to using it, you're on your own, kiddo.
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house. And off of it, I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the staircase that's in this old picture.
You mean, the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
Did you know about the secret passageway?
No, and I've never heard Emily say anything about it either.
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
Can you think of somebody else who may have had access to that picture?
Anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
Nothing would convince me. Probably would be too scared, which is why we live vicariously through Nancy. True. Explore it! You're so brave. Secret passageways didn't know this, so when you found one, you were ecstatic. That's so cool. Despite my better judgment, yes, and the first creepy thing would have me running back. That's probably what I would do, too. Like, I would attempt to, like, step forward, and then I would hear the rocks crumble, and then I would be like, nope, and turn and run back. Or, like, see a giant spider. Nope. Run back.
Maybe Emily will know something about it.
She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Explore, but cautiously. Oh yeah, we all live vicariously through Nancy, which is part of the reason she's so brilliant. Okay, Emily's gone, you say? Oh, hell. When the cat is away, the mice will play. Dearest Gloria, if you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate it. First, keep this note for me. Tuck it away in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show this note to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water and makes me think that the sky's the limit. Your grateful friend, Josiah. So again, this is a pretty good indication that the will was meant to leave something to her, and so if a will doesn't, then it's probably a fake. The fact that bottom of my heart is capitalized, Academia Nancy would notice that and be like, huh, that is suspicious. That probably means something else. Should I ever ask to see it? Which means this is important. Don't mention or show this note to anyone else. And third, don't ask me why. Because he likes to be mysterious. Dear Gloria, sorry it's taken me so long to answer your letter. I'm still a secretary at the bottling plant and business is booming, so I'm busier than ever. In fact, I'm typing this during my lunch break, so please excuse the mustard stains. Still love those bologna sandwiches. Of course, I'll take care of Emily if something happens to you. All she has to do is write and I'll come running. But quit worrying about such things. You've got a nice place to live and that sweet little girl to keep you company. You've got it made in the shade. Me, I'm still in the boarding house. It's not the Ritz, but my room is right across the hall from the washroom, and most of the gals here are honest and hardworking and fun. But there are a few bad apples, like this gal named Marian Aborn. She dropped in the other day to borrow some bobby pins, so I went to the drawer to get some for her, only when I turned back around, she was going through my purse. She said it had fallen over and she was just putting it back, but I know what I saw. Anyway, I sure miss you. I'm investing as much money as I can in the stock market because my boss says it's a surefire way to get rich. Uh-oh. So next year, maybe I can take the train out there to see you. Better yet, maybe I'll buy a car. Wouldn't that be the butterfly's boots? Right soon, your friend forever, Jane. A very attractive. Yes, it was famous on TikTok. It made the mainstream news. Secret New York apartment found behind bathroom mirror. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Butterfly's boots. I gotta start saying that, right? What's something that you all think would be the butterfly's boots?
I can't sew with that.
Or something that is the butterfly's boots, which apparently means
all I need is
awesome.
the dress Jim Archer gave me, and I can start sewing.
What's something that you would call the butterfly's boots? Okay, gotta hold my breath. Ready, set.
There. Not bad, Miss Drew. Not bad at all.
Woo! No, don't do it! This puzzle is not the butterfly's boots. The Nancy Drew games are the butterfly's boots. Yeah, definitely easier on Junior. I didn't think I was gonna make it through at that time. Okay, so we have the dress. We've snooped, so I think next, Nancy would bring the dress back to Jim and then check in the safe deposit box. That would be the most logical thing to do. And because we have $2, we can now get the blank from Waddell, too. Why did Emily go into town wearing a nightgown with no shoes and socks? Is that the butterfly's boots? Ooh. Did a way worse job recently and it passed me, so you're good.
How's the dress coming?
Great. I did it myself.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Now let's see if that key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box.
Yes, let's.
That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
It looks like some kind of journal. Would it be okay if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm concerned.
My butterfly's boots is my 9-month-old puppy Harmony. Maybe, Jasmine. Like to imagine Emily changed.
I'll be at my desk if you need me.
Alright. So Nancy
It's locked. Naturally.
currently has no clue what this means. We need the trivet.
Anything else I can do for you?
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
Oh, that's so nice, Hippogriff. Those little gestures can make such a big difference. Okay, let's go to Waddell. And then Nancy would probably try the blank.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
Actually, she might not, because we don't know what to do with it yet, but we do know that we need to go get his trivet. So maybe let's go do that. Starting at Twin Elms, which Nancy would have looked at the map for to know how to get there.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. Rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Drakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
It's an impressive building. Titusville Telco, you say? Is it on the map? It's not. Okay, well. The cows. Let's collect our money for delivering that one telegram, shall we?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
The errand is long, but I kind of find it relaxing. That's fair. It is kind of relaxing. You may not only see it, you may have it. Camp Avondale is not super on the way, but kind of on the way. Oops. It's down here, isn't it? Yeah.
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
Is this the Friday the 13th reference? Jason? Can't fully remember that one. Titusville Telco. Follow the phone lines, actually. Academia Nancy could just follow the phone lines.
Yeah?
Are you Miss Drakowski?
Yeah? And you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah! I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea. I should be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
Yes, it is Friday the 13th. Even the same camp name. Is your favorite line from Mrs. O'Shea, Michael? Because if so, it's my favorite line too. Turner Home for Children. I think we're like... Interesting. Whoa, almost drove right over that pothole.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget. Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and...
Stephen, put that down this instant! We do not run with sticks in our hands. Or in our mouths. I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Jakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh, yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is Elsie, no hitting! I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5 toys. Do not eat that, Clarence!
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky. Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I better go rinse out his mouth before... Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it. You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
I've only got half a tank of gas left.
I love this. I
should gas up before I forget.
Me too. Alright, let's get our money for this telegram, go get some gas. Academia Nancy isn't taking chances running out of gas.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, that was the very first one, Sarah. It's so good. Mrs. O'Shea is my teacher persona. Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I love it so much. Okay, we already have one toy. We can give the pony. Let's go get some gas. Again, Academia Nancy is not taking chances. She's gonna be careful.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
How much money do we have? Oh, I can't see it.
Just 25 cents worth, please.
You're not a squirrel, Clarence.
That'll be 25 cents.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
25 should be sufficient to get us through the rest of the game. We also need to save some money for toys, which, how much do we have? Ooh, 85 cents? That might be cutting it a little bit. We'll see. We got to get to the general store, which is all the way on the other side. So if we go up a couple roads and then zippy zoom our way over to the general store. It is the general store, right? I think it's the general store. Clarence is the best character.
Maybe I could buy some toys for the orphans in here.
25 cents. We have 85 cents, so we can get 3, but that's not going to be quite enough. What toys should we get? Also, note the Millie Benson aviation poster from Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. I'll get the first one I see. Teddy! Get the Teddy.
2 toys down, 3 to go.
Let's see, boat. I saw boat. Let's get a boat. Do we need 5 toys? How many toys do we need?
That makes 3 toys.
Teddy, a boat, plane, a doll. Okay, let's get the doll.
A vending machine that just sells toys. Keen.
Keen. Doll. 5, okay. So Nancy is
4
counting
toys.
the pony.
I just need 1 more.
Nancy is counting the pony. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nuts. I don't have enough money.
Drat. Okay. Well, Vash's Dairy is just... Oh, yes. Over on the other side. Whoops. Just drove over a bottom. Okay, so we do have to deliver a couple more telegrams.
Hello, I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me, thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute. Here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you. Bye.
It's so funny you say that, Emma, because I am watching Dairy Girls right now, binging it, because I was just loving Nicola Coughlan and
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
So then, of course, I had to watch the show that made her famous. And I can't understand a word they are saying. But yes, it makes me very tempted to try and speak with their Irish accent. Can't do it. I'm not good at it.
$5 toys, that's all I need.
All right. 5 toys. All I need. So hopefully we'll be able to get everything that we need at this point without running out of gas.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before...
Hi, do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. You'll have to pick them up from Phelps' print shop. Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski. We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps print shop. Wonderful.
I don't think you can, Joyful, because I got really close once. The wind blew it closed. And it scared me. Yeah. Is that what you were wondering about? Oh. You looked confused. Yeah. Fairly close. Okay, I don't have them, dear. We have to go to Phelps print shop. I don't have them, dear. What? No, not Michael Phelps. Is there a mystery?
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Oh, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I am going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
Sister Michael is my favorite character. I love Sister Michael. She doesn't give a single care, and I love it. Mel, come here. Gosh, she was so close. Could you guys hear her meowing? Also, thank you, DCMM98, for subscribing to the channel. Welcome, fellow detective. Mel. Come here. Oh, stinker. Okay, 19-inch largemouth bass. Okay. She reminds you of nuns you've encountered in life. That's amazing. So,
the first thing I need to do is bait my hook.
We have to use minnows.
Yuck. Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
Excellent fun fact about bass. Largemouthers tend to hang out in the reeds, are solitary, and will feed on bluegills, sunfish, and smallmouth bass. That they will. So in the game we use minnows in the reeds. And I have been quoted as saying that the fish that we catch in this game is not a largemouth bass.
I caught one!
Okay, this fish does not look like any largemouth bass that I have ever seen in my life. My dad is a fish scientist, a freshwater fish scientist. He has caught, looked at, dissected largemouth bass more times than the average person. Significantly more times. I showed him this picture and asked him if he were to identify this fish, what would he identify it as? He said largemouth bass, but he said this looks like a largemouth bass that was like in a famine in the winter and has been dead and frozen for like 6 months. So this does not look like a largemouth bass that you would catch fresh right out of the water. It looks like one that's been very dead for a very long time.
Looks like 19 inches to me.
Wizard Kitten Dad lore drop. Yes. I have an expert.
Ew, that fish I caught really smells.
I consulted an expert. Not a bass.
Let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself a minute while I get those raffle tickets.
It smells ripe because it's dead, exactly.
There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
The evil laugh. I love that. T, go off, Wizard Kitten's dad. The only guideline was it had to be 19 inches, didn't say it had to be fresh. Nancy somehow just like catching a dead fish. He bought it from a market and planted it. Oh my gosh. That's probably it. Oh, I love this headcanon. Clocked. Oh my gosh, funny. Too slim and no stripes. Exactly. It's the wrong color and it doesn't have the characteristic pattern on the side. And yes, he is an ichthyologist. He actually specializes in, oh, cool. I've never looked at those before. Walleye. Most of the research he did was on walleye. So yeah, I consulted an expert. That is not a live largemouth bass. Nancy pretends to fish, pulls it from her many bag of tricks. Yes.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Well, no, but...
Oh, she slams the door. I went back too early. Whoops, that's not a very Academia Nancy move. I have to bring the bridge cards to the whatchamacallit, Titusville Telco.
Hi, you got those raffle tickets for me?
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs.
Rude.
Sheldon's bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
Yes, Aspie. Those look more accurate. Those actually look quite accurate. Most of the fish in Dreamlight Valley look pretty good. That was so funny, though. Slams door.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
Even in the 1930s, they shade Nancy's style. Oh, I only have 10 cents. Oh, Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Where is Sunnybrook Farm? Isn't it around here somewhere? Down here? That's the Johnson Farm. Where's the Sunnybrook Farm? Bash's Dairy. Titusville Telco. That's the nursery. Lilac Inn. Sunnybrook Farm. Must be over here. We need some monies. Help me, I'm poor. Poor Nancy. Yeah, she really can't catch a break, can she? Where's the farm? I'm wasting gas just driving around trying to find Sunnybrook Farms. Is it way up north? It's not in the town center. Is it up here? There it is. Sheesh. Oh, I'm almost out of gas.
Hi, I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
Oh, no. I've never run out of gas before. It'd be a shame to do it as Academia, Nancy. She's supposed to be the prepared
Did you deliver
one.
that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Not until I get some gas. Zippies is the zippiest. Help me, Zippy.
Welcome to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up.
Rebecca Sunnybrook Farm reference.
Just 25 cents worth, please.
Phew. Do you think
That'll
Nancy's
be
fancy dress has a
25
horse
cents.
on
Here
it?
you go.
Drive zippily.
Yes, I hope so. Okay, that's the camp. This is the observatory, I believe. Or is this the hotel? Nope, that's the hotel. Some of these places aren't on the map, and I'm directionally challenged. Oh my gosh. And of course, this one's gonna require more gas than like any of the others. Because it insists on having the windiest road.
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me, thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
Oh, I love Daphne du Maurier. I just read Rebecca for the first time not too long ago. Alright. We need more money. Need more money.
Did you deliver that telegram?
To get more gas.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Oh, that's close, right? Yeah, that's just around the corner. Really need me to drive there? I could just walk.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
So now what's that a reference to? I'm also almost out of
Did
gas
you deliver
again.
that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for
Jane
you.
Eyre.
Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
You finally got the Curse Forge app for your Sims 4 game? What does that do? How do we feel about the login
Welcome
rewards?
to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up.
Yeah.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
As much as we can get. This is the last thing we have to buy.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Oh, it helps you put mods in your game. Okay, cool. Did you see the movie The Birds? Yes. Ah, okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine now. We're fine. Okay, so we have the trivet, which has the letters, but we don't know what any of these mean. So Academia Nancy would look in her inventory and be like, okay,
That
well...
symbol in the middle reminds me of the one on that trivet that used to belong to Josiah.
Okay, so she would notice that. The symbol reminds her of that. The trivet. But then what are these letters? What do I have in my inventory that I haven't looked at yet? This record. It's the only thing we haven't looked at. So, Academia Nancy would want to go play the record. Gonna head out. So good to see you, Sam. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. A program to download mods without ads easily. Oh, cool. I want the pillows. Me too. I got everything for week 1. I'm just so paranoid that I'm gonna forget and I'm going to miss out on one of the rewards.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Don't take any wooden nickels. Classic. Classic Jane line. Okay. Ah, Emily's not even in here, so I don't even have to ask her permission to listen. Cool. We can just listen. All right. Everybody settle in for story time. Story time. Still need to do some logins for those rewards. I like that they're free. I mean, I'll take free stuff in The Sims anytime.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch-enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog.
My arch-enemy, Nick.
When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise. My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him. "Step away from that bottle of warthog potion," I commanded, "and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant." "I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword." And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known. The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me. And soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly. Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time.
Ouch! Why, you wounded me.
I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just
Ouch.
above the elbow.
Curse you.
His words, punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder, sent a shiver down my spine. Save your breath, I intoned, and give me those gold coins.
Here, take your precious coins.
He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair, but as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
I hurled the door open. Oh my gosh. I stabbed him with my sword. Ouch! You wounded me. I love it so much. Okay, so hoofbeats is a G. Thunder times 2 is O-O. Rain is D. A door opening is F. Footsteps is E. Swords clashing twice is 2 L's. Thunderclapping is an O. And coins are a W, which spells out good fellow. Truly iconic. It's so good. Robert Rydell did the voices. He was one of the original team that worked on the games. Like a pretty major part of the team too. That's so cool. I didn't realize that Robert Rydell did the voices for it. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Good fellow. Click.
Flute, 7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
So, Nancy would realize then, okay, these are ham radio frequencies, which means we need to go to the ham radio. Dun dun dun! What an icon, truly. Flute knows me as Puck, gave his cue and told him what he was supposed to say in reply. He thought it was a joke, but that's okay, I can trust him.
Pyramus, 7.057 megahertz.
He was in a foul mood, but I told him his cue and gave him his reply. I told him to write it down, and he did because I could hear his pen scratching on the paper.
Thisbe, 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
Oh, Hippogriff, that sounds delicious. One of your favorite parts of the game. So fun. I gave her her line, then had her say it over and over till she knew it by heart. She knows the cue line, too. Don't have to worry about her. Since... Okay, so then we would see Thisbe, Pyramus, Flute. And since we saw it very prominently displayed on Josiah's desk, Nancy would know that she needs to get the book. But I think maybe she would go to Topham's house first to see if she could, like, get the book.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
I know, Puck. And then when she can't get the book that way, then she would logic out, oh, I should probably try to enter through the secret passageway. Maybe I can sneak in. Run, Nancy, book it.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Yuri still has mouse. Yuri is good kitty.
Now what?
Could I see that copy of A Midsummer Night's Dream you have there?
Why?
Well, you said it was Josiah's favorite play. I'd just like to take a look at it.
It's a very old copy. I'd rather it not be handled unnecessarily, lest it fall completely apart. I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but request denied.
I have never tried asking him before. We discovered something new by being Academia Nancy.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
I love that. Emma, I had grilled cheese for dinner too. What a coinky dink. How did he bend his head like that? Why? It's giving rose green energy. Okay. Okay. So then we would be like, okay, fine. I will secret passage my way in. Topham, take that. You can't stop me from sneaking in this way now, can ya? I'm gonna save while I'm here too. Chicken sandwich for dinner, yum. Okay.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look at that Shakespeare book.
Agreed, Michael. Okay, Academia Nancy would know that we need to silence Yuri, and that we silence Yuri by finding the mouse.
Yuri, be quiet. You're disturbing us. Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about nothing save facts, Spoof.
Marcel. In Marcel's band, you old coot.
Phew. Meet with Jay Archer at 9:30 a.m. about money. That's today.
Oats with banana and a scoop of peanut butter for breakfast. Yum! Meet with Jim Archer. That's today. That's why Jim was parked out front or back.
Yes, Mrs. Deckman.
Oh, we're looking. No, I don't want to do the cards again.
Yes, it's okay if you blink. Just keep focusing.
I'm not here for a training session with Topham.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why?
Pyramus, thou speakest aright. Pyramus, thou speakest. Thou speakest. I am that merry wanderer of the night. Eggs in a nest for breakfast. Use rosemary bread. Ooh, good idea. Time for our second breakfast soon. I don't think we have had any second chances. Yeah, so far Academia Nancy has
Something tells me I
successfully
better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
successfully avoided second chances. Flute. Shall we? Their fond pageancy. Lord, what fools these mortals be. Have any of you ever seen a Shakespeare play or been in a Shakespeare play? Mr. Wizard Kitten and I saw a Shakespeare play at the Globe Theatre when we were in London last summer. Thisbe, if we shadows have offended. Think but this, and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear. What game are you looking forward to most as Academia Nancy? Honestly, all of them. Like, I'm excited to play the games in this new way, because I feel like it's been such a long time since I played in a way similar to this. You did 24-hour Shakespeare at your school. Seen many. Midsummer's your favorite. Saw a bit of Midsummer on in high school on a trip. Saw an opera version of Othello. Midsummer Night, Hamlet, Much Ado About Nothing, Romeo and Juliet. Once saw Shakespeare in a park performance in Vancouver. So cool. King Lear. You were in a parody. Fun.
Concentrate on the top edge or the bottom edge? Either one, Mrs. Deckman. Just concentrate.
Mr. Topham?
Yes, Mrs. Deckman?
Am I trying to push it or pull it?
Push it. You're trying to push it, all right?
I'd rather try to pull it.
All right, then. Try to pull it.
I'm good at pulling things.
Mrs. Deckman, shh. Just concentrate.
What does it mean if I'm starting to get a headache?
It means you're doing too much talking and not enough concentrating.
This is hard, Mr. Topham.
You can do it, Mrs. Deckman. Just keep looking down that tube at that one spot. Pretend your thoughts are a hurricane, whirling around that one spot, grabbing it, dragging it towards you.
Ow!
Mrs. Deckman, please.
It moved loved Mr. Topham. I saw it. I moved the spoon. I really did.
And you very nearly deafened me in the process. Now, please, calm down.
But I did it. I finally did it. You saw it move too, didn't you?
Yes, of course, I most certainly did. Congratulations.
This is wonderful. I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Topham. You're a genius.
Yes, well, be that as it may, this is just the beginning, Mrs. Deckman. Now that you've seen the power lying fallow within your brain, it's your duty to nurture it. In fact, I believe it's time for you to begin daily training sessions.
Oh, Mr. Topham, do you really think so?
Indeed I do. This will, of course, necessitate an increase in your tuition. But I'm sure once your husband learns of today's breakthrough...
I'm going to go right home and call him.
Jeepers, I better get out of here.
And after supper, I'll give him a demonstration.
Jeepers. Something I also say unironically, Nancy. She is absolutely a mood, and he is absolutely a charlatan. Could not agree more. Oh yes, that was my other question, Emma. What Shakespeare plays, or beyond plays, have you all read? I only studied Romeo and Juliet.
I better not leave the lights on.
And King Lear in school, and then a couple of the shorter things. Like I think we did do Julius Caesar. But I skipped a year of English. So I missed a bunch of Shakespeare that they did during year 11. So I feel like I kind of missed out a little bit. The lights. Okay, so we have the book. We know what we need to do.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Hamlet, Romeo and Juliet, Macbeth, Merchant of Venice. What happens if we forget the lights? Started reading Midsummer yesterday for the first time to prepare for the stream, and it's so good. Yay! You have completed the assignment. Turn them back on. Twelfth Night, RJ, Macbeth, Hamlet. Took a Shakespeare course in uni. Cool! Lots of you have taken Shakespeare courses. That's so cool. Much Ado About Nothing is your favorite. Love it. Okay. Here we go. I think we only read Romeo and Juliet. It might be basic of me, but I do think Romeo and Juliet's my favorite. I just love it. I mean, it's so classic. Watch the movie with Leo. We did too. We did the exact same thing, Emma. Read Macbeth and Othello. I really like Othello. A lot of Greek. Yeah, we read the Odyssey. And I actually read the Odyssey. I didn't spark note it or anything. I read that whole thing. Man, was it a lot of work. It was because we were reading in the fall when I was doing swimming. And we had a bunch of just bus trips to swim meets during the week. So it's like, I guess I might as well read the Odyssey. Now, how do you turn this thing on? Hello? 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 Let's see. 7.025. 7.025.
Is anyone out there? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
This is Flute, but you sure don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
What sentence is that?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
If I tell you the passage, will you tell me the sentence?
Well, yeah, sure, I guess. Especially seeing as Puck's no longer with us.
Let's see. This is Flute. Shall we?
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were Puck's exact words.
Did you know Puck very well?
I felt like I did. Met him over the radio a couple of years ago. What a character. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood. You know, some famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
Greetings, Kate. Welcome to the stream. It's so lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Jaguar, that's so cool. I love fancy books. Let's see. Pyramus is 7.057.
Is anyone out there? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Oh, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh, well, that's a good excuse, I guess. How'd you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
Did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something whenever he read a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Whenever he rattled off this Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he gave me. How did you know about that?
Long story. But if I were to rattle off the quote, there's no reason why you can't tell me the stupid saying, right?
Well, come to think of it, he never said the quote had to come from him, so yeah, I guess I could tell you.
Greetings, DC. Welcome to the stream. It's so lovely to see you. My favorite Nancy Drew game is Warnings at Waverly Academy. Ah, Soph, I love when that happens. Okay, so we're talking to Pyramus, that we need Thou Speakest.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute. I had to write it down. Here, you're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive, do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
I mean, he wasn't not rich, he just didn't have a car. Pyramus is paranoid. Your favorites are Blackmore and Scarlet Hand. I love both of those. I definitely love the classic era Nancy Drew games the best as a whole. I think the classical era is my favorite. 7.050. 7.050.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my, that's worse, isn't it? And after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue?
Your cue?
Yes, you see, Puck, or whatever his real name is, or was, Puck wanted to share his love of acting with me. So he gave me a line to say, a very curious line I might add, and told me to repeat it only after I heard my cue. A passage written by Mr. William Shakespeare.
So if I cue you with a passage, you'll respond with the line he gave you to say?
Immediately. I know it by heart, you see.
Here goes.
Thisbe is delightful. Greetings, Katie. Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you made it. Welcome. Lovely to see you. Scarlet Hand was your first. Back in the day, fell in love with these games. Yes. That's exactly what happened to me with the final scene. First game, fell in love, never looked back. Thisbe, if we shadows.
If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me. And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
Delightful. All right, let's go find our hobo phrases. And also remember to write down the phrase for bottom. And then we will win this mystery. Gotta write down the one for bottom, which I believe is up here. Top 5, Phantom of Venice, Crystal Skull, Final Scene. Oh, Danger by Design, Final Scene, and Thornton Hall. All excellent games. Everyone's just ready at the radio to pick up. It's so true. It's how convenient. Okay, and bottom. Kind Lady. Good Water. Sky's the limit. Okay. Your grateful friend, Josiah. I think Thisbe fancied Mr. Crowley. Or at the very least looked at him as kind of like a fatherly figure. A grandfatherly figure.
I've seen these symbols before, on that big clock in the attic of the carriage house.
Hit the road, leave by road. A kind woman. I'm just gonna write cat, I'm not gonna draw that one. No use going this way, don't go this way. Just like that. Fresh water, good water. Bad water. The owner is in. Let's see. There are thieves about. Barking dog. Dangerous neighborhood. And sky's the limit. Authorities are alert. And hold your tongue. Oh, keep quiet. All right, I got it. Let's do it. Such quality games. Truly an incredible series. I still have to remind myself of just how amazing it all is sometimes.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
And how unprecedented it was for them to make so many quality games in such a short period of time. Medallion was an outlier. Not sure what happened there. Yeah. Shattered Medallion is an interesting case. Waverly, Blackmore, Deception Island, Blue Moon, Royal Tower. Oh, I love all of those so much. You're gonna add mid to the vote soon to go ahead and get that one out of the way. On a day when I have a lot of time, yes. On a day when I have nothing else to do, yes. We'll also have to schedule a Mystery of the Seven Keys stream at some point, but I'm probably gonna try and wait for later in the year for that one.
Flute is a character in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
So that more, more people have had an opportunity to play it before I play it on stream again. Especially with the Steam release hopefully coming soon. Barking dog, hold tongue, dangerous neighborhood, kind lady, good water, sky's the limit. Yay! Okay. I forgot that this part is here. I thought we were closer. What will Academia Nancy teach us about Midnight in Salem? How not to make a video game. Your goal is to reach the end of the path. Land exactly on the last spot of the board. No going over. Each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all the cards. Gotta stop at a pathway. At a shortcut to use it. Okay. Well, let's see here. What if I were to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What if I were to do this? And then I wanted to take the shortcut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't take that one. So what if I were to just go like 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What if I were to take 6 and get to the sun? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 11, 15, 11, 12, 12, 15, 12, 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh dear, I may have been trapped. I may have trapped myself. 1, 2, 3. Can't do the 4 there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And none of them add up to 14. So close. Oh, that was loud. Been waiting for the Steam release. Having to skip your and several other streamers' videos on it has been an acute form of torture. Oh gosh, I can only imagine, Katie. I am sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, let's do that. Butterfly, why not? One, 2, 3, 4. See, this probably isn't gonna work. I'm just clicking things at this point. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Nope. Okay, what if we do 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This looks like a reasonable shortcut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the diamond? I mean, that would be useful. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But then if I did this one, which is 4, I would need something that would get me 4. So that doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Let's see. 17, 21. There. Yay, did it. Ah, my ears. Whoa. Yay! Uh-oh, I lost my needle.
A golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
Made a good puzzle for Midnight in Salem. That's true. We did at least add to the Midnight in Salem experience and make a decent puzzle. Take this to Tiny Town, and for oodles of fun, use it there to hit a hole-in-one. Okay. Hit a hole-in-one. Take it to Tiny Town. If any of you watch Diligracy on YouTube, have you been watching the Tiny Town challenge that she came up with? I've been loving that series. Oh, don't... Well, actually, I want to talk to you. You got anything to say?
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Yeah. Don't hello, Miss Drew me.
Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
The feeling is almost mutual.
Okay. The feeling is almost mutual. I don't know if I've ever heard him say that before. It's so Topham, but that is so rude. Let's go. Almost there. Give me a club. I don't want that golf ball. I don't need that golf ball. I want my golf ball. Take it to Tiny Town. Yay! Hole in one. Yay! I throw hands for sure. Hello? Did I get it?
Another safe deposit box key?
I wasn't paying attention and I didn't see what happened. I was like, oh no, did my game just break? I've never had a glitch before. Nope, just me not paying attention. It's just me, zoning out.
Emily, please, just settle down. It's all right. It's not all right. Stop lying. Something's wrong with me.
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
What do you mean? What's happened?
Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
Yeah, Midnight in Salem does not provide good puzzle inspiration.
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
Why? What's the matter?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having what'd Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
No, you're not.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse.
I'm here to help you.
I don't want to talk to you.
Well, I want to talk to you. I'm no help at all. All right.
Did you talk to her? Do you see what I mean? No wonder I never saw or heard anything. It was all in her mind.
I'm not so sure, Miss Willoughby. What's more, I think I've found something that'll solve all her problems. I'll talk to you later.
Not a girl's girl indeed. I feel her, right? She looks and sounds like a middle-aged lady. Oh, Mr. Archer, I have another key. I think I know where the will is. I think I know. I think he knows. Well, that was rude.
I'm glad you stopped by. I need to clear the air about something. I lied before. Not just when I said the bank was doing fine when it's really not, but when I said that wasn't my car you saw parked outside the inn today. I parked it there because I didn't want anyone to know that I was at Richard Topham's begging him for money. This bank is in truly dire financial straits, and if anyone finds out...
Mr. Archer, I already knew you were at Richard Topham's today. I saw your name in his calendar.
Oh, so what can I do for you?
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
You've decided to be honest with me a little too late, Mr. Archer.
But this has to be Josiah's key.
It is one of ours. Where did you get it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
Yeah, it does.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses.
Yeah, he did. The last will and testament of Josiah Crowley.
I wonder what this is. Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
First of all, that's a real person, and Jane Willoughby is not.
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
What are you talking about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
Oh, not so fast. Oh, not so
I can't
fast.
let Jane out of my sight.
Oh! Immediately lets her out of my sight. She's driving kind of slow. It's not that hard to not let her out of my sight. Do. What a casual car chase.
I'll bet she's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Yeah, I will. Slow and furious. Pie! Yay!
Why couldn't you just mind your own business?
Not what I
Dear
do.
Ned, I know you'll be home from school in a couple of days, but I couldn't wait to tell you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died. She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing. Although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will, and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie. Wait till you hear that part of the story. As always, Nancy.
Yum. Yay! The porta pies. The slow and the calm. Still one of my favorite culprit reveals. Hey, sassy detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of, hopefully something that's like academia, Puzzle Pro, for solving puzzles at lightning speed. That's perfect for academia, Nancy. We love it. Oh, she got her just desserts. Snap.
Great news, I think. See, Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a mystery. Only this mystery takes place on a train. But not just any train, a train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere. All of its passengers had simply vanished. Some people say the train is jinxed, others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
Not our next one. Not yet. Not just yet. YouTube just closed on me. Darn it, YouTube. Yay, we did it! Academia Nancy for the win. This was a win for sure. We didn't get a single second chance. Got a Puzzle Pro, got an Easter egg. This was definitely an Academia Nancy win. All right, so which game next? Great question, Sandy. I'm gonna close us out and then I will let y'all know. We'll do our closing announcements. Okay. Ooh, where did I go? Ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the music just a smidge. Put our music back on in the background. There we go. Yay! All right, thank you all so much for joining me today for Secret of the Old Clock. This was so fun. Thank you for helping me celebrate my official last day of work. So excited. Okay, so our next stream is scheduled for Monday, June 10th at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, and we will be playing, drumroll please, White Wolf of Icicle Creek. On Monday, June 10th at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, we will be playing Nancy Drew, White Wolf of Icicle Creek. Awesome. Thank you, Ray Marie, for summarizing it. Perfect. Woo! Love White Wolf of Icicle Creek. It's a very nostalgic game for me. Very cozy. It feels very like home. Very Minnesota vibes. One of your favorite three. Yay! Yay, our home country. Canadian representation. We get one. Puts on French maid outfit. Missed opportunity, honestly. Love that one. Woo! Thank you for the stream today. Absolutely. Absolutely, you guys. Thank you all so much for coming. I am going to plop the merch link into the chat one more time, just in case you missed it before. Remember that merch is only available now through June 22nd. After June 22nd, the shop will close and the items will no longer be available. I do limited run merch releases for sustainability and adequate working conditions. So if you want something, you can go ahead and check it out there through June 22nd. Thank you again to Janelle for her amazing design. Sora Chicken, and thank you to Stillwater Screen Printing for their amazing embroidery services. Thank you so much. Thank you to Ray Marie for your help with the puzzle book. Friendly reminder that if you want to do the puzzle and you didn't get a chance to do it during the stream, it is in the Join the Adventure section of the Discord, so you can find the puzzle there. I will post the solution in a couple days, some hints as well, if you want to check your answer with the spoiler code, of course. But that is there. And congrats to everyone who solved it today. Congratulations. Let's see. Huge thank you to the official fellow detectives, the YouTube channel members. Huge thank you to the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and to all of the super chats and super stickers used in stream today. Thank you so much for your support in that way. It helps the channel so much. And thank you all for supporting the stream in the biggest way by coming and hanging out with me. This truly means so much. If you enjoyed yourself, please feel free to hit that like button. That lets YouTube know that you enjoyed yourself and that other fellow detectives might enjoy the streams as well. Next stream is scheduled for Monday, June 10th at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are playing White Wolf of Icicle Creek. Patrons and official fellow detectives, remember to keep a close eye on either YouTube or Patreon for the votes for the next streams. There is one up right now for the stream that will be on Wednesday. That stream will be at 10 a.m. on Wednesday the 12th. We don't know what game yet, though. Stay tuned. Patrons, also senior detective patrons, remember that your exclusive stream is this Saturday. I'm trying to think if there's any other announcements, but I think that might be all she wrote. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the stream. You all are so lovely. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. It was so fun hanging out with you all today. Thank you so much for being such wonderful fellow detectives. Winter in the middle of summer, exactly. Thank you everyone so much for coming to the stream today. I adore you all. I look forward to seeing you all again very soon on Monday for another wonderful stream. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Goodbye, friends.